Hey, hello everyone.
Good evening, Shri.
Hi, Shri. Good evening.
Hi,
Hey,
good evening.
good evening.
Good
evening.
Hello,
evening.
good evening.
Hi, good evening.
All good evening.
Good evening.
Great. Welcome to ShriLearning. Nice to see you all on this beautiful day. Possible, get on the cam. Let me give a few seconds for you. If possible, you are in office, you can't get on the cam, it's okay. It's okay. All right. Okay, bunch of people available, few more people joining. Make yourself comfortable. The audio is good for you. You could see video as well. Both are good from my side, audio, video.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yes.
great.
Very good.
Fantastic, fantastic.
Yes.
I assume that some of us are good in video conversations. You know how Microsoft Teams work, how Zoom works, isn't it? Some of the basics are clear. But best check yourself. Everything is good for you. There is something called reactions or react where you can put your hands up, emojis available. There is a chat window. Check out everything is good for you. So these are environment which you're going to play for the next few days of time. Yeah, check yourself. Everything is good. I'm giving few seconds to make yourself available in the cam. Let's say a all allow to each other. Then you can switch off your cam. It's not mandatory you have to stay in the cam all the time. But it is nice, right? First day to say hello to each other, meet people. It's a good way to start. And also, I respect in leadership, visibility is important. If you're not visible, you will disappear. So in leadership, visibility is more important. Yeah, be in front line. I'm not expecting you to put a fair and lovely, very smart looking, bleaching, hairstyle, nothing. It's a leadership program. Feel relaxed. Your brain matters a lot more than how you look. Yeah, that's very important. Good. Now I see a bunch of people. Let's wave hands to say hello to each other. Hi,
Hi.
hi, bunch of people. Okay, great.
Hello,
I'm
everyone.
going to, nice, nice. I'm going to travel a
Hey,
couple of
hello.
screens. Nice,
Hello,
nice.
everyone.
Good. Very good, very good. Nice to see you all. Super good. We have a place where we will talk about introduction. You will know about me. I'll tell who I am. And also you will talk about yourself. So there is a place where you will talk about yourself. I will have something called breakout rooms. If you heard about it, we will break out into teams and we'll talk about it. So we are in this March month, a beautiful month. Sunlight is bright and your career looks bright, irrespective of a lot of geopolitical things happening. I know some of you are worried. I would say don't worry. World goes like this for thousands of years. So it'll keep on going. Let's progress on our learning process. That's very important. So first, I appreciate you all. You took a great step in the year 2026. You made investment in your career. Can we call this as an investment? Is this an
Yes.
investment or a liability?
It's an investment.
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 What kind
Investment.
of investment it is? Any thoughts?
Time.
Academical investment,
for
I
learning,
would say.
Investment in
For
ourselves.
learning and career.
Growth in
Learning, correct.
career. Yeah.
Very
Making
good.
things
and
better.
career transition.
Very good. Very good. Nice to know. So investment is, I will say two ways you're investing. One is your time and your money. Two things you're investing, isn't it? Is it time worth more or money worth more for you at this age of your life? Is it time or money which is worth higher worth?
I would say
Time.
time is money.
Is
Time
what
is
our
money.
Right. Very good. When I'm in college days, I don't know how to spend my time. I sit in the compound, canteen area. We don't know what to do the whole day because money paid by my father for my college fees. So I don't care about it. Today, your time is more valuable than the money, which means every minute of you counts a lot. So let's going to use this time very effectively in the sense of you're going to take notes. You're going to ask questions. You're going to involve in the class. Is this true? You're going to do that?
Yes.
That's
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
Right. Can I assume that you all have some scribbling pad somewhere to write, maybe digital or a paper or a pen? Something is there with you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
Right.
Yes.
If you
Yes,
don't have, please pick up one, but don't take your children homework notebook. Don't do that because we don't have these notes and papers at home. So don't drag those homework notebook. Take any paper, pen, write it down, or open OneNote, or have a PPT, something to note down. Because sometimes when you listen to the class, you feel like you understood, but in a half an hour you may forget it. So please note down somewhere that we are going to do. Okay. As you're going to start now, more people are going to join. People keep joining. And this is going to be a big batch, a lot of people involved. And we will have many sections in this class. For example, 2 hours from now, we will have a break, 15 minutes break will happen. And in between, we'll have some workshops and there'll be some questions to discuss. I will have a place called a parking lot where you put all your questions. So all going to happen in this class. Yeah. Quick check with you. Is anyone here who started your learning journey after a long break, maybe after a college or after a certification few years back? Is anyone here after a long break you're doing your education?
Yeah.
I didn't mention what is a long. Let's see your number. Any number here you want to say? You're reading after
10
2
years. I mean,
10 years. Okay.
I mean, in a classroom setup, I would say in a classroom
I know,
setup.
of course, it's not easy. It's not easy. Some of them from after college, you're just reading. Let me see your chat window. Put your number. How many years back? How many months back you were reading? How many years back you were reading? Let's see who wins a number, trophy. Highest winner here. I trust you. You give a correct number, okay? Trust you. 12 years, 5 years, 10 years, 5 months, okay? 8 years, okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you're reading for the exam. I mean, something you're reading. Reading in the sense it could be a book reading, it could be a course, it could be a learning. Yeah. Very good. Long gap here. There are many people long gap. The reason I'm asked this question is if you're going to read after a long time, it is not going to be so smooth because because we have some routines in our life, waking up in the morning, going to office and watching television. Some routine is there. We have to make some adjustments in the routine for this examination. This exam, at least for the next 3 months, we need some adjustments. And also sit and listen for 4 hours is going to be challenge. Have you ever sit in a class of 4 hours continuously?
No.
Never.
No.
Maybe you watch a Netflix series, isn't it? 3 hours continuous Netflix series. You do that?
That
can
goes very
Yeah.
smooth.
that goes well. Smooth enough. Smooth enough, right? We don't know who is calling us, whether lunch or dinner. We don't know. You keep watching the Netflix series or a T20 match you watch with interest. That happens. But listening to the class, it's a really challenge because I'm going to keep talking something. And only when you understand, when you involve, you can listen. If not, your left hand or right hand will get busy with something called 5.5 inches. What is that? A black color box. Sometimes it's a good box, sometimes a devil box. You have that box? You too have that box? I have one. You too have one?
iPhone.
You too have it? Oh my God. It's a curse or it's a boon for someone with having that device, a small device. It's a both. It's a both. Up to you, right? When I go for a reading or I go for a planning purpose, I'll take this mobile. I call that mobile. You too call mobile, I believe. I keep in a different room in a lock or some other place so that I don't touch it. We have come to a place in a life right now. We have come to an addiction now. I don't know how many of you like that. If anyone here bit addicted, where you have to see every 2 minutes, if you're that a person, now in the class, please keep it in another room. For emergency call, somebody can call you. Keep it somewhere. If not, it's going to eat your time. The beginning of the class, I said, the most valuable thing in your life at the age of 30s and 40s is your time. Is this true? At the age of 30s and 40s, it's your time. So please keep those distractions away, right? I'll start the class like this. I read the book somewhere I heard or read. Poor people spend time. Rich people invest time. Today, you're all investing time. Can I call you all rich? I should call you, right? Rich
Yes,
by
of course.
money or rich by value? What do you want to say that?
Rich by value.
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 When value increase, your prosperity also will increase. Is this true?
Yes.
It's pretty true,
Yeah.
right? So I'll repeat one more time. Poor people spend time. You don't know, you know what is spending time? Moderate people manage time. Rich people like you invest time. Your time is more valuable. So let's start using the time effectively. Once again, welcome to this program. This is a project management professional certification, one of the top certificate in the world, where somebody get promotion, growth, migrating to different countries, or jumping different domains. They prefer this certificate. This certificate needs at least 3 years of knowledge in industry. What kind of knowledge, how to do, I will talk later in the class. And on top of that, this is kind of a university degree. compressed format. I'll tell you, PMP is a university degree. If you go to Australia or US, in some university, it's a semester course, whole semester, 6 months reading. That subject is been compressed and they gave a small packet to you. So this course is going to be more interesting, at the same time more detailed, which we are going to learn. And keep in mind, you are doing one of the best certificate in the world. At the same time, it needs good amount of commitment. So in ShriLearning, we are doing this for a few years, I think close to a decade. We keep doing this certification training and making people to get certified, right? So we're going to go step by step, what books to read, how to read, what all I should do for the examination, how to practice the question papers, what kind of question paper will come. We are going to address all these factors step by step, right? Let's do that part. Good. With this, we'll get inside. I do see some people joined just now. Hello to you all. Who were joined right now, just confirm audio, video is good from me. Is it okay? Perfecto. All right, good. All right, with this, what I do is I'll put a slides. I'll use some PowerPoint slides and I will discuss step by step. Okay, let's get inside here. Please confirm you are able to get the content in the screen.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Shri.
Very good.
We can able
Very
to
good.
see the slide.
Very good. Amazing. And
Yes,
also in Zoom, there is an option. If you move the mouse over, on the top, you will see 3 dots. Click on it. It will give you an option called side-by-side speaker view.
Yeah.
It's called side-by-side speaker view, which means one portion of your screen will have the content. One portion, maybe I will be there as a speaker. Is that happening for some of you?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the advantage of technology is, yes, you can listen to someone, right? Some people don't like to look at me. You can remove my screen. Some people like to look at the speaker also because you want to see the body language of the speaker when you listen the content. So that will help you to listen. So you decide. If you don't like to look at me, it's okay. You can remove my face and look at only the slide. It's up to you. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's start here. So ShriLearning, a very positive learning environment, and we welcome you to this program. Let's start getting into step by step. Okay. This is a beautiful March batch, which has a sunlight is coming up. I keep talking about sunlight because I'm sitting in a land where the sunlight I can't see for at least 5 to 6 months. And the last 1 week, I'm started getting sunlight. I feel super great. How is the sunlight in your place? Is it bright, warm? How is it for you?
Yeah,
No
it's
sunlight
bright.
here.
It's a beautiful
Bright.
sunlight today here.
Right.
Pretty bright. Okay, nice, nice. I think in some places it's even burning already warm, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
Pretty
Yes, it is.
warm. You have to switch on the
Bangalore
air
is warm right
condition.
now.
You have to put a switch air condition. I switch on the warmer today to sit for the class. See the variation, different lands. By the way, if you're sitting in a place where the sunlight is good, feel happy. Sunlight is much needed for your skin and bone. We have to take special tablets here to keep our bones stronger in some part of the land, right? So feel happy for the sunlight. So with this, we'll start here. Let's first understand who this guy, why I should listen to this person. Okay, that's a basic question. That why should I listen to you? Okay, Shri Ram Kumar, that's my full name, as you see in the screen, and you can call me Shri. It's because a longer name is a tough. And I come with some learnings. I have put some logos, icons just to advertise. I have certain learning. Why I have to advertise? Because you should also trust me. I can take some class for you. So I come with project management coaching. That's my key part. And I do Agile coaching because many companies are migrating to Agile, even though they follow a plan-driven approach. Companies are moving towards Agile. It's called a hybrid companies. I can see more companies doing that. There is something called advanced Agile level, which is nothing but safe, scaled Agile, for which I have some certifications with me. I don't want to go to all the certifications, but learning is important. I at least believe that continuous learning makes us very strong. Even now, I'm learning something on artificial intelligence in project management. Even though it is not part of your examination, I will try to bring that ingredients in your class, show something about AI, how it can help on the project management. So I stay in a land called Netherlands. If anyone heard about it, it's a very small place in European region. So I live in a CET time zone, Central European time. So it'll be at least 3.5, 4.5 hours difference between Asia and Europe. That's good. And I have some learning with me. Some degrees which I got decades back. I really don't remember what I read, but I hold the certificate with me called Masters in Computer Application, Masters in Business Administration, Masters in Psychology. So MCA helped me a lot of technical factors. I learned technological factors for my job process. MBA talk about business value, which is much important. But when I came to psychology, there was a big question. Let me turn the question towards you. Do you think psychology helps us in management or a project handling? Is it useful by any chance?
Yes, yes, it is very
Extremely.
Yes.
What form of usefulness will be there from psychology?
It's
Any line?
important to understand
You can
people
understand
around.
how
Understanding the
people's
people.
mentality
People
is.
management.
People management.
it will be useful.
I'm seeing Chandan putting the hands up. Let's listen to Chandan. Go ahead, Chandan. What do you want to
Understand yourself
Hmm.
before you understand
So
others.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
This is more
So
for
I believe
emotional
I told
control and the people management.
Okay. Go ahead, Chandan.
I truly believe psychology plays a vital role in managing specifically humans because I've been a supervisor and I used to manage drivers and helpers in a transportation company.
Nice.
And while you are dealing with drivers and helpers, my fleet manager told me this one thing that the people who are working in the field, they come with a thick skin. So you have to penetrate that
Okay.
skin, or you might say
Nice.
penetrate that level of
Understand the
intelligence
people.
to
Okay.
get through them. So yeah, so I believe
Nice.
psychology plays a vital role in
Good.
getting to know how to
Good.
manage
Good.
certain level of intelligence, human intelligence.
Thanks, Chandan. Appreciate the points. So now I'm hearing from people psychology is going to help us. But in today, I'm talking psychology very happily. But decades back, when I want to go for this degree, it's not a certificate, it's a degree, right? You have to read for 2 years, 3 years. And a lot of objection from my family and friend circle. MCA makes sense, man. It will give you a job. MBA also makes sense. It will give a job. Why you have to go for psychology? Because at least I come from Asia. We read only for going to job. Is this true? We learn only for a job. We don't learn for our own learning purpose. Is this true by any chance? From Asia, at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
We,
very
we,
typical thinking.
we learn for earning money. God, man, really? Yeah, that's how we are programmed, Shri, what to do. So now, convincing people on psychology was very tough for me. So what I said to my family and friends is, you know what? MCA and MBA will help me to get the job. So I go for MCA, MBA. When I came for psychology, I said that psychology will help me when I'm getting married. So I want to go for psychology. Is this true? It will help on married life?
Handling wife.
everywhere.
Definitely.
Oh my God. When I say the married, there's a pin drop silence. Men don't know what to say, women don't know what to say in this room. Really?
Work-life balance.
Correct.
Okay. That's a different story altogether. But talking about psychology, keeping jokes away, when I learned it, I understood psychology is not about learning and handling others. Psychology is about understanding your own behavior. It's called emotional intelligence. Why I'm taking last 2 minutes to talk about this topic is in PMP, there is a special subject area called emotional intelligence. It is very important. It is not about handling others. It is about handling your own ability. When I can balance my own skill sets, composed nature, chances are I can also help others, not handle others. We are not here to handle others, right? We are here to only help people. That's a role of leadership, right? That's what I learned in psychology, and just really helps us in this PMP course. I never know that in PMP classes is going to help psychology, but I learned just like my interest because I love to read more about human behavior. Okay, I'll stop here. And I too work in a company in Netherlands from Monday till Friday. So Saturday, Sunday, I take classes for the people and help people, coach people. So I'm available in LinkedIn, WhatsApp, and email for any of your queries, but there could be some delay in my response because I do work like you in another company. What I see here is when I work in a company, I learn by practicing it. On Saturday, Sunday, when I discuss the subject, I learn the subject by discussing with you. So I bring my practical and theoretical and experience with you. That's the whole purpose of this session. I believe you got some idea about me, who I am. Let's move a little forward. This is a land I born and brought up for a while. You all recognize this place, right? I'm not showing any particular city. I'm just showing the land, which is pretty beautiful, nice place. Of course, the population is very heavy. Because of heavy population, some areas are getting screwed up, but still it's a beautiful land. Okay. And then I do spend some time here. Do you recognize this place? Some of you would have lived here, worked here, some places here. So I spent some time. I like this cowboy cities, cowboy place. And then I moved to this place, which is called the Netherlands, which is, yeah, pretty close to Germany and Belgium. A very beautiful land. People are very healthy here in the sense people bike a lot, they walk a lot. If I go to office, there is a 4 or 5 floors building. People don't use lift. What they do? What they do here? They climb.
go upstairs.
They climb. Right. Here in the Netherlands, the retirement age is 67. I can see 65 years old person running in the steps, running, not walking, running in the steps like 40. You hardly see people with a tummy here. In some lands, I see people have tummy in the face itself. So surprise a way of food habits and health nature. I'm not saying fun of others. I'm saying that health is more important. So investing on health is also important. I'm sure you all do that. That's why you're sitting in the class today. You are smart people. Let's move a little forward. Take a moment to look at this. Is this your schedule for your classes? Is this your schedule? Kind of, right? This is what it is. So first I want to apologize for a 1 week delay. And I want to thank you for the patience. Our class is supposed to start last week. Is this true? Yeah.
Yes.
I too had some travel. So thanks for all your patience to wait. So today we started this class here. Our classes can go up to 5th of April. This is the plan right now because the 10 days of class. 10 days of class, 4 hours each can go 40 hours. What is the recommendation from PMI? How many hours you have to attend the class for the exam? 35.
35.
Very good, very good. So we're going to have a nearly 40 hours of class. If you're in India, 10 p.m. IST, the class comes to the end. After 10 p.m., what I will do is I'll keep 30 minutes start for Q&A. Q&A means on the class, something you want to ask, but you couldn't ask. We can discuss it part of Q&A after the class. For the after the class Q&A, it is not mandatory you have to stay. If you have questions, you can stay. If you want to listen others' question, you can stay. Rest all can drop off. Is it a good deal?
Yes.
We'll have a Q&A. Every day we'll have 30 minutes of Q&A. Sometimes it goes 1 hour also, being on the first day, for which I'll give a board. In the board, you can put your sticky notes, what all questions you have. Let's do a systematic approach. I'll give in a few minutes now. Can you observe something given there in the bottom right? Can you see something written in the bottom right? What is given there? Bottom right.
One by one. Keep it 1 week.
Okay.
Week standalone.
Since we are in the project management class, tell me or help me what idea we're doing here with this putting this standby. What we are trying to do here?
Always have a buffer.
Addressing risks.
Addressing risk, right? Is it a risk management? Are we thinking about something can go bad, something can go wrong? We have to have something called a mitigation. Can we call mitigation? Is it a mitigation?
Yes.
Mitigation.
Yes.
Something can happen, right? Something can happen. Maybe my system is not good. Maybe I'm not good. Maybe I'm traveling or something happens in international level. A couple of days you have to stop. Something can happen. So keeping this is a risk management. So I request you to keep this calendar date available. If you have a travel, something planned, please accordingly do this process. Very good. Very good. Let's keep moving a little
I have
more.
one question over here.
Mm-hmm.
So
Please.
the daylight saving is going to start tomorrow, right? So the US time will change to 8:30, right?
Yeah, there is a daylight saving in US. It's changing. Other countries are not changing. What is your time right now?
It's 7:55. So it's going to be changed to 8:55, right?
Yes, yes. So, yes, it will be for you. You have to accordingly set your alarm and wake up, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
yeah, for US it's changing. At least for European region, it changes end of March. So end of March it will change. People sitting in Asia, no impact for you. People sitting in Europe and US, you have to accordingly check. But don't worry, Rahul, what he will do is an hour before, a previous day, you'll start sending the reminders. The class is starting by this time. So you know that something popping up coming from you. From there, you can join the class. So I would say just watch out the WhatsApp. You will come to the class starting. Yep. Good then. Let's walk further more. This is a PDF. As a PDF, this content was shared with you. This is a class course agenda. Can I assume that you all have this PDF with you?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This PDF, you no need to memorize, no need to follow. If you want to police with me, is Shri taking class properly, then you can use it. If not, leave this agenda with me. I will take care of going step by step. Also, the class recording will be shared. Whenever we share a recording, we will also give a script of what all discussed in the class. Notes will be given. So you will have a video, you will have a MP3 audio, you will also have a script of content what is given. I ask you to write down, you please write down. On top of that, we too give the bullet points of what we discuss in the class, which means you're going to get a content on your pocket coming towards you. But this is a course agenda for the coming days. Most of the time, we match close to 95% of the content, but somewhere it will be up and down, depending on the question answer, depending on the timeline. But this is the way the class is going to happen. Okay. Let's move a little more. And yeah, up to it goes 10 days of class as it goes on. Some of the subjects you may know, some you may not know, which means there could be some area you are very strong. You are very good in risk management. You are very good in schedule management. You are very good in agile. So we have to go in detail of every other area, not missing any of them, because we have to cover everything for the class. In this class, I may have someone who have only 3 years of experience. I may have someone who is 25 to 30 years of experience. So a person with 30 years of experience, the way of listening in the class will be different. A person with 3 years will be different. However, I would expect question from both of them. There is nothing great question. There is nothing moderate question. Every question is a question. So please feel free to put your questions in forward. That's pretty important. If you don't want to ask us a question, it's okay. We can put in a parking lot. We can discuss after the class. That also we can do. Okay. Then let's set up the environment clearly. I think live Zoom sessions, you know how to join. Can I assume that you all know you are all part of a WhatsApp group right now? March WhatsApp group?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're part of it.
Yes.
Yes.
Initially, few days, this WhatsApp group will be very busy, much busy, because people keep posting their hey queries, questions. Every day after the class, Rahul will give you a question paper. Every day after the class, a question paper will be given. This question comes from different section, not only today's class, different section, just to give the taste of the question. And people answer it, people discuss about it. So your WhatsApp is going to get much busy for a few weeks of time. Of course, you have many WhatsApp group. At least keep this WhatsApp group active for next 2 months, 3 months. Once you're done with the PMP, it's okay. You can decide. Yeah. So there is a WhatsApp group for this. Now I'm going to give you a parking lot. And also I'm going to talk about something called a communication board. Have you all got an email from Rahul explaining there is something called a communication board? Have you got that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's time for me to help you right now. What is communication board? Meantime, what I'm doing is check out your chat in Zoom. I'm giving a link, and this is called parking lot. One of you please copy this and put it in a WhatsApp group. Meantime, I will bring this topic to you. Here it is. All right, I just gave a link for you, and this is a call a parking lot. You could see 2 sections are here. Exam and books related question. How to do this? Click a plus sign here. It will give you a sticky here. Then you start typing what you want to type, which means you can access this from mobile. If in case you're using office laptop and your office laptop restricted, please use mobile because some of you using office laptop here. And then communication board. Can I assume that you all have access to this link, communication board?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. If you don't have whom you will reach?
Rahul.
Rahul. Right. You will reach Rahul. If not Google, it's Rahul, right? That's how you have to reach for PMP. He will have all the information for you. So now there are a few things are given here. For example, you have to get all the study materials here, whatever you want, the books content, many content is shared here. Please check the link. And there are something called glossary, and there is something called flashcards. For example, if I go glossary, all keywords are given. If I'm in your place, I will go and see what is adaptive approach, something written here. Project management related keywords are given here. What I learned in the last few years is management is not something new. You know management already. Only thing, you may not know the terminology. You may not know the wordings. You are in this class not to learn management. You are in this class to organize the knowledge what you have and also learn the terminology, which means you want to speak the language of project management. To speak the language of project management, you should know the terminologies. I would recommend you to please learn this. On top of that, we have something called a flashcards where you can learn information in this format. The message I want to convey here is materialize this link, go through this. There are many things given here. For example, your class recordings are stored here every time when the class gets over. And also you'll get the content below this. As I said, it's going to happen. And I will talk more as the class moves on. I have something called assignments for you. Have you heard assignments from your school children at your home?
Yes.
Yeah. Will your kids will be happy if you have assignments? Will they be happy? Yes, kind of feel. Yeah. Right. So I'll be introducing something called assignments, some writing habits, because some of us are very new to Agile. Some of are new to project management. You have to write, you have to draw, so you connect very well with the subject. I'll talk end of the class. One of you please remind me about this assignments end of the class. So explore this page very well. You will get more information about what all needed towards your examination. And key part I want to explain you is mock exams. Is it mock exams important for practicing? Or we can directly go to the exam?
Yes.
Yeah, it is a very important.
Yes.
Or you can read the books completely, go to the exam straight away. Can't we do that?
No, we can't.
No.
Mock exam shows you the real picture how you will perform in main examination.
Yes, you can go directly, provided your boyfriend, girlfriend ready to pay your exam fee. If you are paying your exam fee, I don't think you'll do it because this exam needs a little more practice. What kind of practice you can do? If you come here, a lot of information, okay? A lot of information. Quick catch up for you. There is something called chapters. We have many chapters in the subject, 10 chapters, 9 chapters. Each chapter related questions are given here. And when you drive a car and you want to enter the highway, have you seen a ramp up, a speeding spot where you can raise your car speed and go to the full speed, right? So your full speed is going to be 180 questions. That's a full exam. If 180 questions is a full exam, full speed, can I say there's a 40 question, 60 question or ramp up to get the speed? Which means, you will practice a 40 question. Can I sit and write the exam for 1 hour of time? I'll go for a 60 question. How is my question reading ability? Step by step, I improve myself and go for the full exam. A full exam is 180 questions and 230 minutes, nearly 4 hours of time. I will not recommend you to jump to this place immediately. Rather, I'll play with this 3 area for a while and then I'll go this place. It is too early to do all this thing for you in the first day, but I'm just mentioning you in ShriLearning, you have all this access where you will materialize. It's much important for your examination. So far things are good for you. Are you listening well?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Yes.
And when we come to 7th and 8th day of the class, I will talk something called exam application. Have anyone heard about exam application of PMI?
Yes.
Okay, it's a process. Okay, we have to go through this process. I will explain this on a 7th and 8th day. For now, don't worry, just listen the class. Your exam application is my responsibility, which means what to fill, how to submit. This is our responsibility. For now, don't worry much about it. Okay. All right. Did you say something to me, Satya? Oop. Okay, let's get inside. Back to the slides. Back to the slides. Okay, now you have a parking lot. You're going to put your questions if you have anything here. If really you can't wait for the parking lot, you have an emoji to put your hands up. So I know that you have a question. So please put your hands up so I can come back to you. Don't put your hands up in front of the camera. I can't see you. So please put an emoji so I know that. Okay. In the top, can you see something here? Introduction, business environment, people and process. What is this? The top one, the gray areas.
Today's agenda.
Domains.
Today's agenda.
Yeah, the
It's
different
three
domains.
verticals
Exam
of
topic.
PMM.
Full exam topic.
PMI.
Oh, okay. This is the whole subject for your class.
Yeah.
Business, people, and process. This is the key areas for the examination. It's a big sections of it. We are going to learn all step by step. But what you said is right. It's part of our agenda. And you want this and we want this, isn't it? This certificate we want. How desperate you are to get this certificate? Someone asked you to do that, or you are willing to do this? What's your thought?
Willing to
We are
do
willing
this.
to do that.
I'm
willing to
do
this.
Yeah, really.
Willing to do, right? That's very important. The reason I'm asking this is this certificate needs a real intrinsic motivation. If anyone heard about the name intrinsic motivation, which means you should have that liking for this to do this job, because it has its own effort which you are going to put through. Okay, let's talk about all philosophy later. Let's look at the certificate. In this certificate, what is important? In this whole sheet, what is important? Your name should be there. Very good. What else?
Certification number.
Number is important. Very good. Number is important. Something date is given there. What do you mean by date?
Expiration date.
Expiration date.
Expiry date.
expiration.
So for me, it says original on 2016. Look like close to 10 years, right? Already close to 10 years. But it says up to 2028, it is a time given. What logic here? Do anyone know what is the logic here?
Renewal happens every 3 years.
Renewal process. The
Based
content
on-
changes.
Okay.
Every 3 years you are taking.
There you go. Every 3 years. That's a point. So what happened here is when you get a certificate, they give time of 3 years. A certificate is valid 3 years. So Shri, what will happen? After third year, should I write the exam again?
No, you have to
no,
submit
no,
the
no,
learning.
no.
We need to claim the PDUs.
For one time writing, people cry a lot. Do you want them to write every 3 years? They'll be like, oh, come on, man, you shouldn't. So what they do here is they call something PDUs. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. Professional Development Unit, which means in 3 years of time, if I spend 60 hours in some learning related to project management, I have to prove that to PMI I learned something. When I prove that, what PMI will do is, okay, you're good, you keep learning, you are strong, then they renew your certificate another 3 years of time. Like this, I'm keep on renewing myself through my learning process. I really like this idea. The reason is it's called continuous learning. If anyone read about lean management, Japanese model lean management, continuous learning is one of the key pillar, and PMI enforce that through this process. Yeah, but for now, I don't think you have to worry about it. Once you get the certificate, you will join our group called Elite Group in ShriLearning, where we talk about renewal process. Okay, that's important. But when you go for a job, in your resume, when you put a PMP certified, you should give this number. Why you should give this number? Why?
Verification.
They'll verify it. They will
Cross-check.
verify it. Yeah, the cross-checking will happen. Even today, PMP is one of the reputed certificate when you apply for any role related to management, any domain, right? And also since PMI Institute is a very highly popular all over the world, they consider this as a benchmark. Someone knows what is management. Someone speaks management. So that's the reason people added one of the bullet point in the resume. I am PMP certified. That's very important. And one day you will also sit like this, right? Watching a certificate, relaxing yourself. Yeah, I got it. Kind of a feel, kind of a good feel. Good. Let's walk a little more. I'm going to play a short video. Here, a woman is talking about her exam experience. I think it's good to listen to someone, right? It's a 1 minute or less than a minute video. Let's see what she says about her preparation. I want you to observe her preparation model. Once you listen, then I'll capture with you what you observed in this video. Okay. So I shared the computer sound. I'm putting the video. You should also get the good volume. Let's listen.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organisation, and one of the things that the organisation values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organisation is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
All right. It's a nice video. Any interesting point you observed in this video on the preparation or something what she said?
We need to
Practice.
She underestimated
Practice, be determined.
Yes, the spend.
It builds the
Practice.
confidence.
Confidence. That's important, right? That is in the pocket, huh? When you get certified. Yeah, without certificate also we can be confident, isn't it? Really? We can. What stops us? Do you think in this world everyone's certified in the top management? You think so?
No.
Really?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But getting a certificate, you learn the language. I would have repeated a few times, I'm saying yourself, language is very important. If I'm going to Germany, if I can't speak German well, yeah, I can survive. Surviving is different, shining is different, isn't it? Are you
Yes.
getting the words?
Yes.
Surviving is, I can use Google Translator and survive in Germany with the German language. Surviving is different. Maybe if your life decided I will somehow survive, one day I will die, Shri. If I think that way, it's okay. But if you feel like, no, I'm capable, I'm potential, I can shine, I have the ability, you feel like that, then you need this language. You are in this class for that reason. You have to learn the language. So coming back here, confidence comes from preparation. Preparation comes from what you learn. That's pretty important. Okay, let's go for the next question. Somewhere she said about the salary. Did anyone observe that?
Yes.
Yes.
20% hike got.
Is it true? Or these guys are making some advertisement?
No, that
I'm
is
not
No,
really sure.
it's
I come
correct.
from Germany, but I'm not
That's
sure
true.
it's
Might
true.
be.
Truth.
Look like PMI is making some advertisements to sell their product. Can I think like that?
No, it's true.
True. Okay, two ways, right? I listened to this kind of dialogues in 2015, I came to know about PMP. I thought, okay, when somebody want to sell something, they will boast it, right? That's how they show, hey, you lab. I too thought that way. When I was preparing for the exam, still I thought the same way. But when I was preparing for the exam in 4 or 5 weeks of time, my language started changing. The approach in my job started changing. I started getting confidence and started applying for the jobs where I want to go. And from that, the journey started. It's almost 10 years now, traveled different part of the world, and I have seen different growth stages in the life. Now, I don't really count the numbers. It's all about your life value gets higher, provided you use your learning. That's pretty important. I do have people who got PMP certified, but in the same company, same place. Because there are some people who get the certificate and then they take the certificate to their home. In their home, in the rack, they will have a blue or a pink file. Do anyone have such kind of file? And the covers will be stick to one another. You have to blow it. Then the file certificate will get inside. close and keep it inside. It is something like buying a Ferrari and keeping in your garage. Getting a PMP and not exploring your life, it's something like buying a Ferrari and not doing anything. It's up to you. You have to walk front and expose yourself and do the things. I was able to do that myself. Don't think first day it was successful. Many punches, nose bleeding, everything happened. But that pocket where you have a certificate gives a confidence. Why I want to say this today here is being on the first day, you have put your time and money here. You have to put one more thing forward, that is your self-confidence, and you have to apply this. And right now start thinking, don't think only for PMP, think for what is your career growth for next 3-4 years. In 3-4 years career growth, PMP should be one of the step. Yeah, are you in for this, what I'm saying?
Yes.
Let's do this. Let's do this. I always say this, that your bank account should look like telephone number, digits. Not like a PIN number. Okay. Okay, let's come back here. Look at this. Take few seconds first to observe how the exam is going to be. Before I go to the subject, I have to talk a little about the exam. First, take few seconds to observe how your exam will look like. Okay. Okay. If you are good in reading, somewhere you should have seen this structure. Have you seen this exam structure? 180 questions, 230 minutes, and they're giving 10 minutes of break, and they use the word optional. What does it mean? Can I say no for this break and use this break time for my question paper? Can I?
Yes. Yes.
You think so?
Not for the question. They will cut down the overall time.
No. No.
How innocent you can be. How innocent you can be. So if somebody gives an option, you can ignore the 10 minutes break and you can use it for exam. Do you think anyone will take a break?
No.
No one will take the break, right? Let's be logical. Come on, guys. You're in 2026. Don't be so innocent. This is optional. Whether you use it or not, it will go off. Which means every 60 questions you get a break. Not by time. Every 60 questions you get a break. They'll give you 230 minutes. It's up to you to organize how to write the examination. I can write the first 60 questions in 80 minutes of time. Just for example, okay? Second, I can write for 75 minutes of time. Balance how much I have? 80, 75 gone. Balance how much? Tough mathematics. You need a calculator? Okay, let's put a calculator. And then we come to know that another 75, right? So now, is it a standard timing, 80, 75, 75? Or can I use what I like?
Whatever you like.
Whatever you like. Whatever you like. I too have some people in main examination, they use 110 minutes in the first 60 questions. Now what will happen? Balance how much you have? Balance how much you have?
120.
So hardly you would have 60, 60, isn't it? So the pressure starts mounting. Pressure starts mounting. So the main problem here is in examination, time management is the biggest problem. If you are coming from Asia or some part of Europe where we are not non-native English people, isn't it? We are very good in speaking English, but our brain has Google Translator. Is it so? When you read it, it translates it, right? There are people who speak very well, nice, but if you're not a regular book reader, not regular English book reader, your brain struggles hard. It's a hard truth. Book reading habits are gone with our parents. Is this true for any reason? You know that? We lost it, right? We lost. We watch only one line in LinkedIn, one line in Facebook. With that, we'll talk half an hour in tea time. That's a different story. WhatsApp University. So coming here, which means good book reading people, they read faster. I can't make you read book right now, but I can help you that how to solve this question in 80 minutes of time, how to solve this question in 75 minutes and 75 minutes. This is what you're going to practice. Let's learn this a little later part. And PMI says we don't have a fixed scoring, no fixed passing score. Out of 180 question, you don't know how many questions you have to answer correctly, so you will clear the examination. PMI has not declared it. Does it look a bit bad? Somebody is not telling you how much you have to score to pass the exam, but they ask you to pass the exam. It's something like you're talking to your spouse sometime. You don't know what he or she is asking. Confusing, right? Isn't it? So the point is, we don't know really what they do. So, but the standard in the industry, it says nearly 62% if you score, chances are you will clear the examination. But who said this 62%? No one knows. It's just a prediction. Out of 180 questions, 62% means how many questions should be right? Anyone good in number? 62% out of 180. 120?
Around 112.
112. Okay, very good. Let's go by him number. Thanks for quick calculation. 112. Which means if 112 is correct, how many questions can go wrong?
Like
68?
60. Yes, 68, right.
Okay.
Yes.
Which means don't expect yourself all 180 questions correctly writing in the examination. Some questions can go wrong, right? That is also possible. At the same time, question to you, is there a negative marking available in PMI, PMP?
No.
No.
There is no negative marking. For normal marking, it's people aren't clearing the exam. If you put negative marking, oh my God. Okay, PMI don't know about negative marking. So please don't communicate this message to them. Let's keep them innocent as it is where they are. Okay, so your exam
Just a point, Shri, before continuing. I'm not sure if there could be a negative marking because they are trying to check your mindset there.
Exactly.
Maybe they are kind of qualitative measurement.
In fact, in some countries, they don't know something called negative marking at all. In some country, belt of Asia, we talk a lot of negative marking. In some regions, there is nothing called negative marking at all. The concept is not there. So they don't know about this part. You're right with the point. Okay, let's move forward.
If we are not confident enough for any question, then we can blindly put anything and come.
Yeah, you're right. Out of 4 choices, you choose one of them, you have still a probability, right? You can choose A, B, or C, something you can do. Also, there is something called review. I'll show that in a minute. Give me a minute, I'll show you how a question paper look like. In exam hall, you have to get this from your paper, which is called a pass. The whole purpose is you have to get this pass. But see, how do I know pass? Of course, when you come out of the exam hall after 180 questions, the invigilator will provide you a paper. The paper is written as pass. But how do you become a pass? There are 3 domains called people, process, business environment. In this area, you have to score better. Shri, you said score, but you're using English words. Above target. Yeah. They're using the term called above target, below target, need improvement. So above targets can be somebody's getting 90% in that area. Can be. I really don't know the number, but I'm just guessing it. Could be 90%. So pass is the only word which you have to look for in the examination. Okay, that's how it works. Now, when you talk about examination, how the exam paper look like? How the paper look like? Now, your exam paper will have certain question models. Okay. Okay, let's listen to Chandan, then we'll jump out. Chandan, go ahead.
Shri, I would like to share my experience when I had my CAPM examination. So apparently I couldn't get my CAPM because coming from a mechanical background, I'm not really good with the business administration and business part of any environment. So my business section said needs improvement. So I have a question. For example, let's say in people and process, you have above target, and in business, it says needs improvement. So what's the probability that the person will
Passing the
get
exam.
pass or
Okay. Yeah, good question. I have a place to talk, but since you asked, I'll give an idea. In a PMP, business environment, out of 100 questions, it's going to be 8%. Out of 100, it's 8%, which means very limited, right? In 8%, if somebody scores lower, still you will not lose your exam. Whereas other 2 areas called people and process, very heavy. There you go lower, you will lose the exam. So answering you, even now, PMI uses some permutation combinations. We don't know how they choose somebody pass and fail. However, I can give a heads up to you. Business environment is very limited question. Even somebody gets need improvement, they will not lose the exam. But give me some time. I'm coming to the place to talk domain wise. There I'll be a little more elaborated. I'll explain you. Okay? Great. I see Sandeep there. Sandeep, go ahead.
Hey, Shri.
So we talked about pass, and there are 4 levels, right? Above target, target, below target, and needs improvement. So which case requires a retake of exam?
If you don't see the word pass, you retake.
Okay, got
right?
it.
Which means it could be any combination. We lose exam, they have to go retake, and they will not tell which how much you scored, so you lost the exam. They will not explain it. They will
Yeah,
just
and
tell
they'll
just
not
tell
give
you
it.
fail. No,
They'll
they
not
won't
give
give.
details about the area where you failed, right?
Yes. The area they will give you, they'll give you domain. In people, you didn't do really well. In process, you didn't do really it's okay. It doesn't help really well. It just gives an idea you lost the exam. That's what it'll tell. We are looking for someone from different country to hack the server of PMI. When they do that, we'll know how they evaluate it. So far, we don't know how they evaluate it. It's like a black box so far. So answer your question, you have to get only the word pass. How the word pass will happen, I will show something like in the next few slides. I'll share it. Okay.
Thanks, Shri.
I have to go to next one. Again, I'm seeing Abhinesh Jain. Go
This
ahead.
is Abneesh. In previous slide, it says 5 questions are not evaluated. What does that mean?
All right. One person observed very well. Good. 5 questions not evaluated, unscored. That's a good ask you captured. Out of 180 questions, PMI keep 5 questions for testing purpose. Testing, which means they want to see how people are answering this question. Have you seen this when they prepare a COVID medicine, they give it to some rat, they give it to some testing process to see is it working on them. Same way, I'm not saying we are rat here. I'm saying that PMI test on people who come for the exam, how the question is attended by the people. They'll observe it, but it is invisible. They will not tell you which 5 questions are that question inside 180. Then what does it matter for me, Shri? Nothing matters. You have to answer all 180 questions. Because of honesty, transparency, PMI want to tell that, hey guys, out of 180, I have 5 questions for this purpose. Is it helping you?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's move a little forward. All right. Your question paper looks like this. You have multiple choice, multiple response. This is multiple choice, and this is multiple response. Which one is tougher for you? Multiple choice or multiple response? Which one is tougher?
Multiple response.
Multiple response.
Oh, yes. It's a tricky question area. And there is a matching question. Matching question is this one. It's also called as a drag and drop. And then you have a fill in the blanks hotspot questions. In exam hall, out of 180 questions, nearly 170 or 175 questions will come from one particular area. Which area out of this 1 to 5 number? Which one will be majority?
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Right. So majority of the question will come from multiple choice. This is some for taste purpose. They'll give 1 or 2 here and there. If you're a very lucky person, you will get 5 or 6 questions from this area. Why you're lucky if you get this kind of question? Why you're lucky?
You can measure
Score for every right match. Maybe.
I say in a sarcastic way, when you get 6 questions in this area, you will feel super nervous because this question is very hard to solve. Because as a human brain, what we'll do is you will drag and drop some answer here. You'll drag. And then your brain will tell maybe other combination. Then you'll remove everything. Again, drag. People play the same question for 2 to 3 minutes. So the more you get this kind of question, you lose a lot of time in the examination. And you get more question in this model, you lose a lot of time. So PMI just plays these questions just to play with you. If not, nearly a huge amount of question will come from this area. Okay, let's walk a little more. By the way, no theoretical questions, only you have to choose the questions by objective type. This is your real exam layout. Take few seconds to observe. This is a real exam layout. When I say layout, your question paper model will look like this. The exam is conducted by an organization called Pearson. See, we are coming from the company called PMI, private institution, Project Management Institute. They don't conduct exam. They hand over the exam handling to a group called Pearson. So Pearson will conduct the exam. The screen looks literally like this, same screen. On the right side, you see something called time remaining. which means your timing will start from 230 minutes and the time starts deducting down. Until it comes to 0, you have time to write the examination. Yeah. Can anyone see something called mark for review? Some flag is available.
Yes.
Mark for review.
Yeah.
Why we have to mark for review? Any idea? In exam hall?
In case we don't
To
want to
cross-check.
answer it right away, we
To
can mark
relook the
it
answer.
for review.
Exactly right. See, what color is the sky on a clear day? You don't know. You think it's green, and then your brain says maybe it's the wrong answer. Then you mark it for review, and come back, you realize, oh, it could be blue, which means you keep some time for reviewing also. In examination, if I have a 60 question slot, I would recommend at least keep 10% for review. Don't go beyond that. If you keep too many questions for review, your exam time will be very tough for you. We will talk all this exam strategy when you get close to the exam, but keep in mind, too much review also not good for you. Any other interesting thing in the exam layout? Apart from timer, apart from...
What is this highlight, strike through, and scratch
You
that?
can highlight this answer. You can highlight this keyword, highlighting. Strike through is you think these two are wrong answers, you can strike it down. Elimination technique.
What is the purpose of help here?
Yes.
I would like to explain. Can I?
Go ahead.
When I appeared for the exam, what happened? Sometimes you are quite skeptical about the answers, and when you move further, and you see the similar question, not the similar answer, but the similar question with the within the same domain, and while appearing for the same question, you feel like this might be the right answer, and you start to think about the previous question you marked, and then your brain gets a tickle that the previous answer I marked that was wrong, because now I'm getting that relevancy. So the previous answer I gave, there might be a different option for that. So yeah, so that's when you can highlight or strike through. You can have multiple possibilities for the same case.
Yeah. Usually, thanks for that point, Sagar. But in main exam, what they do is we use something called elimination technique. Having 4 answers, I already know green is out of the area, yellow is out, I can strike it out. So that I can focus only on 2 answers which I have to focus, where I have a strike through option. You will learn all these things as the class moves on, but for now, keep in mind, exam main part here is your time is important here, your review button is important here, and then you have a navigation to move to next front forward, and help could help you on what all should be done on the screen, basic stuff. I don't want to teach you like a school children, because these all you have seen 100 times in your life, in your office, right? I don't want to treat you like a school kid. So I'll just tell you that this is a layout. Yeah. Okay. Let's move to the next stuff. Book reading. There are many books in the market. You would have downloaded some already. The one book which comes from Rita community. Rita is a very popular community in the world from long time. And they are having a very good book, much clear with the subject knowledge and much clear with the exam focus. Your exams are based on something called exam content outline. There is a PDF copy which is available in ShriLearning. Exam content outline. It is the nature in some of the Western countries. In the university, they will tell only the outline. You can go to library and choose the book what you want to read. If you come to Asia-based universities, they will literally tell the book, which paragraph, which question itself. And that model is different. If you go to some universities, model is content outline. And this PMI comes from which country? US, right? So they follow the same education system. This is the reason many people from Asia struggle in this exam. Because if you come from school and college where your teacher tells this paragraph, this question will come, and this girl or boy in school got 99.9. When you come to this kind of university, it will be a nose punch straight away. Which means they will only tell the outline, you have to go to the book and read and come back. So school days mug-up subject will not work in this PMI. So when you come to PMP examination, keep in mind, you have to read by the outline. Then how to read, Shri? Outline means how to read. I don't want you to go to library and search the book. Rather, there is somebody who wrote the book. It's called Rita Community. They wrote the book. In this book, they use this outline and prepared a book which has all the information needed for your project management knowledge plus examination, both. However, PMI, Project Management Institute, they published certain books in the last few years. This book came in 2017. And this book is a very good book which talks basics of Agile. If in this room somebody don't know what is Agile and you have never used Agile, I would say it's a very good book to read about Agile. And if you want to learn project management terminology, there is something called a glossary. You can go to this book, open this book, end of the book, there'll be glossary. You sit and read those glossaries, you get all this information. If I am in your place, what I will do is I will take this book as a only book to read for the examination. I'll open up these two books only for reference purpose. The area, whatever I don't know, I will flip the pages and read from there. Now, before I jump, I'll ask this question. Is anyone here new to Agile? Which means you heard about Agile, but you never sit and read as an Agile subject. Is anyone new here like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. There are many people who highlight, right? So when you're new to Agile, I would recommend you to please take this book, Agile Practice Guide, given by PMI. It should be around 180 pages, I believe, 180 or 170 pages. Read this book to get the ground knowledge. Shri, do you mean here there is no Agile? Here also Agile is there, but I like the language here. The language what PMI used is a very, very simple layman level language, good to read. But sitting in the world with the AI all around us, if you say I don't know where to read Agile, I'll be surprised. If I don't know the concept, if I go to Google and type it, can you give me some examples? Google will give me 1,000 examples, isn't it? So all are available, but keep these material as a reference for you. Good. Let's quickly listen to Rajesh. Go ahead, Rajesh.
Hey, Shri, I have a question. Do we have an audiobook also for this Rita community?
Yes, explore all these parameters. I think Rahul should have shared something with you. Please go through all the stuff, you'll get it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So Agile book is also there in that.
Explore.
Yeah.
Explore
Okay.
yourself. Yes, all are available. I'm going to play a video now. Before that, let's listen to something related to last 5 minutes of discussion. Last 5 minutes we spoke about exam and book. Any questions on this to help you? Okay. If any questions are there, will you have a parking lot?
I have one question here.
Go ahead.
To attempt the exam, we need to go through 3 books or Rita is enough?
One book is enough. If you have Agile knowledge, do you have Agile knowledge already?
No.
Okay, then I recommend you read Agile Practice Guide.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a recommendation.
Thank you.
Good. If still you have questions, you do not ask right now, please put in the parking lot. I will specially attend with you. Yeah?
Sure.
That's a good deal. Okay, now let's play a video, Pulse of the Profession. Let's get to the subject right now. We spoke more about exam. Let's go to subject. I see something in the chat. PMBOK 8th edition somebody is discussing. That's a good reminder there, Sai. Have anyone heard PMI released PMBOK 8th edition? Have anyone heard about it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. From July, your exam is changing. How many of you are aware of this? From July 2026, PMP exam is changing. Shri, what do you mean by changing, man? Changing means don't think they will change. Not much, little bit. But for information, every 4 to 5 years, the PMI Institute will shuffle, will make some upgradation for the question papers. This they're doing for long time. And every 4 or 5 years, they release the books. So we had a PMBOK 6th edition. By the way, what does PMBOK stands for?
Project Management Book of Knowledge.
Body of knowledge.
Okay.
Body of knowledge. Okay, good. So now what happened is, at present, which PMBOK people are reading in the market?
7.
Right. For information, you can read any book in this place because your exam is based on what? Exam, content, outline. When I say exam content outline, you can read this book, you can read this book, you can read this book, or forget all this book. You can pick up something in the market also. Your goal is this one, exam content outline. This 8th edition came maybe by November or December last year. 8th edition is an upgradation. From 7th edition, they have added some information, removed some information, some text got changed. For example, AI is a mild addition, is not a heavy addition. PMI, when they bring something, they will not do heavily. For example, Agile they added here. They added a mild Agile here. However, the Agile picked up only after 7th edition. They came in very heavy on Agile later. PMI slightly added AI. I expect another 4 years from now, AI will be heavy in the examination. But now for now it's a mild there. So answering your question here, 8th edition is available in the market. If you want, you can still read it. But for me, I will not go to any of these books if my focus is clearing the exam next 5 to 8 weeks. I will read one book, clear the exam. Later, I will buy these books, sit and read to learn the subject in detail. If you feel that, no, Shri, I'm not here for examination, man. I'm here to learn subject super depth. Then I will say, buy these books, read one by one, get all the knowledge, and then you decide when you want to go for examination. Because I have two variety of people here. One says, I want depth knowledge, go for these books. One says, I want only the exam. After exam, I'll sit and relax mode, read the book. So you can decide where you stand. Okay. I see one more answer there. Let me listen to Netravati, right? Please go ahead.
Yeah, Shri. So I think we didn't discuss about exam centers, right?
Exam centers. What question you have on that?
I think we didn't discuss on that. I mean, we can do exams at home and we can opt for the centers. And
Very good. Very good. You have all the answers. So what question you have out of this answer?
I read somewhere it's proctored, so it has to be in centers, is it?
Okay. So if people have a question on that, let me give it. I want to talk that in a different place, but I'll give it right now. Exam you can take at a center-based exam. If you sit in any part of the world, every city will have a center. Every city. Okay. Dubai, you will have something. Mumbai, you will have something. In Canada, you will have somewhere. Every city have a center. These centers are run by a company called Pearson. And there is a website called Pearson VUE. As I said, I'll show a bit later. There is a website where you go look at the calendar and you book a date. I want to write the exam by April 25. Yes, I'll book a date accordingly. At the same time, there are some people who feel that I don't want to go to center. I will write the exam at my home. But keep in mind, both a center-based exam or a home-based exam has the same fee structure, same question paper model. There is no change in the fees. There is no change in the exam question paper. Same one. For example, somebody sits somewhere in Saudi Arabia and they are to travel a long distance to Riyadh to write the examination. Due to all the political disturbance, exam centers are closed. Just for example, okay? Now what do? You can write the examination at your home. How to do? Same Pearson VUE website. If you go, there is a place you can choose the exam date where you want to write examination. So answering here, you can write exam at center or home-based. Both are same fee, same question paper. Only difficulty in a home-based exam is there is an invigilator who will keep watching you in camera consistently. And in case you talk to somebody in your family in between by mistake, they will warn you or sometimes they disqualify your exam. So in a home-based exam, the rules are very strict. If you go to center-based exam, it's their center. So you are already monitored through camera and invigilator, so nothing to worry. So you have to decide accordingly. But it's too early for us to talk about all this thing right now, just because we started the class just now. We have a long way to journey. But for now, keep in mind 2 ways of writing examination. Clear?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
Right.
Hi, Shri.
Go ahead.
It is out of context. I mean, yeah. But again, I feel that, somebody giving exam at home and if I am giving exam at home and somebody is watching me on camera 24, the entire time, I would really get irritated. It's better to go to the center and give the exam. I mean, I might get confused. I mean, somebody looking at me on my face, I would be like, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do?
I
And we
respect
really have to
your.
control all the things, right?
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
respect
better to
you.
go to the center and then give the exam. I feel that.
I respect your point, but keep in mind in center-based exam, there'll be 16 cameras watching you, 10 people
Yeah,
watching you.
cameras are fine, but then I know somebody on camera watching me continuously, and I might,
All right.
fumble. I might do something wrong. I mean, I know that
Okay.
if somebody is watching me continuously, I might get.
I respect you. I respect the point. Okay, got you. But again, let's not go too much right now in this point. We'll talk as class moves on, okay? Because we have more time to talk about it. If somebody have exam much closer, please talk to me individually. But for now, let's keep this topic as days moves on. Okay. Sumi, I have to talk to you. You are putting hands up there. Go ahead, Sumi.
Yeah, just on the exam, same thing, sorry. Just wanted to know, like, when we book the exam, do we have to select, like, are we going online or offline? And then do we have an option to change it? Like, let's say I booked it in the center and last moment, if I could not make it, can I give it at home? Like,
Okay. As I said, I'll show something called pearsonvue.com. That's a website. In this website, you will use a PMI login, your login, and you'll get inside. There'll be 2 icons given, home-based exam, center-based exam. You have to click which one you want to go. Once you click home-based exam, it'll give a timeline, what all times available, you'll book it. Center-based exam, timelines will be there. You can cancel the exam, you can change the date, you can do all this stuff, but everything has a cost involved. If you do 30 days before your exam date, you can do free of cost. If you come closer to the exam date, there is a charge involved for it, which you have to bear it. So you can change it. Last minute, I don't know what is your last minute. Last minute could be 30 days. Last minutes could be 2 days. 2 days or 1 day before, if you do, no charges will be given to you. Money is gone. If you have beyond that, certain things are available. So answering a question, yes, you have options, but everything comes with the money. So you have to plan accordingly. Clear?
Yep. Thank you.
All right, good. Let's get inside more on the subject. I think Rahul is putting some more information in the chat. If you guys can read about it, you know about it. Right? Okay, let's go. Let's talk something subject also. We spoke a lot about exam. We'll talk about the subject. But don't worry about exam. I'll keep on updating. We also play some success stories for the people who wrote the exam. You will get learning from them also. That's also another way of learning. How many minutes we have for break? We have 45 minutes, right? We have 45 minutes. Let's jump to the subject. Now, let's talk something more about project management. Before I play this video, Sumi, sorry, I'm seeing your hands up still there. You have still a question with me? No. Okay.
No.
Question to people here. Project management. How many years back the concept of project management would have started in this world? For example, PMI Institute started in 1969. Okay, this is the year the institute started. Any number comes in your mind? How many years back project management would have started?
I would say it's there forever, but we just started coining the terminologies of late.
Forever. Okay. Then I heard.
Shri, the concept started, I think, back in 1800s, around
1800. Okay. I'm seeing one person made Ramayana days. He's talking about epical. Could be. We don't know. Then I heard much, right? Very good. Nice to hear it. Now, what is a proven record we have? Let me show proven record. Do anyone recognize this from the country called Egypt?
Pyramids.
Pyramids. Okay. Pyramids, they say that it's around 4,500 years old. And the book study says is the project management, what we are practicing today, it is nearly 4,500 years old. But Shri, why you are referring Egypt? That should be the question from you. In Egypt, exactly. In Egypt, they have a wall painting. In the wall painting, they have painted how the construction happened. It's said to be 20 years it took to construct one of the pyramid, okay? And in this, they have a pictorial representation, how they planned this construction, how they used resources. When I use the word resources, it could be human, it could be material. What is the other one? It could be equipment, right? And they even spoke about how a time management was planned exactly. They written there. At least our human being today, they interpreted in that way. We don't know what those guys written there in the painting, but this is how we interpreted. What mean here is, they're saying it's around 4,500 years. I saw in a chat somebody says a Ramayana days. Could be. Or even before that, something could be there. Even if you go to Mexico, we have the Mayan life lived there. They would have something. But unfortunately, we don't have any evidence of it. Maybe due to invasion, it was gone. We don't know. But at least we have this record. What is the message I'm trying to convey here? In this 4,500 years, things are keep on evolving. The way we do things are evolving because of technology, machines, electronics. Things are evolving. What you did a human effort, now it is machine is doing. Human effort will take 7 days to complete, for example. Using a machine today, it will take 1 day to complete. In some years from now, artificial intelligence can take a 0.1 second to do this job. Is it possible?
Yes.
Things could change. But if I see the error ratio could be high in the beginning. Now it could be low or pathetically wrong. I don't know. Things could change. When 7 days become 1 day, 1 day become 0.1 second, I cannot follow the same management model, isn't it?
Yes.
I cannot follow the same management model. However, the management is purely based on 3 parameters. Definitely, people has to involve in the management, isn't it? in project management? And there should be some process involved. Can I say like that? Process involved?
Yes.
Some people involvement, process involvement going to happen. Apart from this, what else needed, Shri? Let me quote it this way. In project management, we use a term called iron triangle or triple constraint. If anyone heard about this term, we use a word scope. What does the scope means? Then we use a word schedule. We use a word cost. In these three words, which one you know? Scope, schedule, cost. Which one you heard? All you heard. Very good, right? Can I say scope talks about what to do?
Yeah. Yes.
What to do? And schedule and cost will talk about how we are going to do this.
Yes.
Right? And beyond this, in the top, we have something called business case, which will tell why we do this, isn't it? There is something called business case. Have you heard about business case?
Yes.
Business case. Your company decides why, and then we understand what to do. Then schedule and cost comes by people, material, equipment. Then you say how to do. This concept is there for 4,500 years at least. Do you think this concept is new? Requirement, what to do, how to do, is it new or is there for thousands of years? Thousands of years, right? Thousands of years, right? It's there for a long, long time. Even if you go to Agile today, Scrum today, same concept. What to do, how to do, but in a small cycle we will do. I'll go Agile detail. If any one of you worried about Agile, I have a different place, not this week. In following weeks, one day fully I will take Agile. So hold on with me if you don't know anything about Agile. Here and there I'll talk about Agile. Don't worry. I'll go complete into Agile one day. I'll explain you. So for now, just observe what I'm saying. Now, point here is project management is evolving over a period of time. Now, what we have to see here is in this whole project management, still, the market says many projects are failing. Why it's a failing? That's a question mark. Now let's talk about the failure. If 100 projects starts today, how many projects will succeed by percentage? 100 projects started today. When I say succeed, success should be based on scope of the project. Success should be based on time, that is the schedule of the project. Success should be based on cost of the project. Three parameters are there, right? Scope, schedule, cost. I just gave a word of why we do this, what we should do, how we should it. When you use a word how, under this how, we will talk about who will do it, when you will do it, and all the parameters question coming in. The how will decide all these parameters, okay? I'll go step by step. Let's not jump all right away. Let's go step by step. I'm seeing some numbers here. Okay, if I use some called a success, one is a failure. Let me ask you this question. How many percentage will be succeeding?
25% only.
It depends upon the industry.
Depends on industry. Let's keep it across industry. Let's put that way. Across industry, all over the world. Can I say your PMP project is also a project? For example, today you all start the class. It's a start of your class, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the class will end somewhere here and you will write exam somewhere here, end of your stuff. Do you think here also some success failure involved?
Sure, definitely.
Right? Very good. It's going to happen. Do you think your PMP course itself has some scope involved?
Yes.
Does it involve schedule?
Yes.
Does it involve cost?
Yes.
All three involved, right? All three involved. Very good. Let's keep it this way. Now, what is a market study saying here is nearly 25% of projects are succeeding in the world across industry. Don't go by any industry. 25%. Who gave this, Shri? PMI Institute is having their branches all over the world and they collect the data and they study about the success and failure. By the way, how many countries are there in the world right now? How many countries we have in the world? 196? 201 or something, right? 201 or 196 countries are there. PMI Institute have branches in all these places and they keep studying from across industry, any industry. When we say 25% successful, it is obviously telling us 75% are failing. Now, when you go a little detailed study into this, why it is failing, you'll be surprised to know that the failure reasons are very much basic reasons, not because of technology. Any guess why 75% of projects are failing? Any guess pops up in your mind?
Communication.
Communication. Okay, fantastic.
Cost is one of the factor.
Bad planning.
Change.
Okay, very good. Thanks for all the points.
Not
Now,
considering the risk factor, like the buffer time.
Possible.
Not doing
When
the
Risk
estimates
management.
properly.
when you learn
Scope.
PMP, you are going to learn both
Not
the
understanding
concepts.
the reality.
Reality not understood. Okay, good. Thanks for the points. When you learn PMP, you're going to learn both good and bad. That is what important in an examination. Now, why I put all this groundwork for you is now you're going to watch a video. In this video, they're going to talk about pulse of the profession. When I say profession, you and me, when you learn project management, can I call you as a profession or professional person? By the way, what is a full abbreviation of
Yes.
PMP? What does PMP stands for?
Project management.
Project management professional.
Management management? Professional, right?
Professional.
What other industry people are called as professionals?
Medical.
All
Doctors.
CAs.
A doctor is a professional.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
An engineer can be a profession. A
Teaching.
lawyer can be a profession. Possible.
Teaching. Celebrity.
Teaching, right? Very good. The reason a profession is you are a person who can give consulting to the people. You are the person individually or a group of people can make a better improvement in the society. You are professional. And once you get a professional, you keep upgrading yourself by learning more concepts. Now, let me play this video. In this video, they talk about what is a trend in this profession or what is the pulse happening in the market. I'll play this and I'll put some question on top of that. Where is it? Here it is.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills.
I'll give a pause here. Take a moment to observe this video, or at least it's a slide, what you see now. 4 critical skill sets they're telling important for the professionals. Do you think any of the skills will help us to move the project successfully forward?
Yes.
Any one of
Deep
them?
thinking is one of it.
Yes, all the 4.
All 4 will help?
Communication is most important.
Okay. All right, we're good. I'm hearing all 4 are important. Let me ask this question. You are all working in a company, somewhere you're working, or you run your own company. CEOs are also here in this room. By any chance, one of you in this room, you see that first term called communication. Have anyone heard this in your office or in your own company?
Yes.
There is a gap in communication. Have you heard this gap in communication?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You heard about it. Is it any one particular country or all over the world? Same
All over the
situation.
All over the world.
Okay.
It's also
Have you heard this term we versus they? In the same company, same floor, you both work in the same company and you have a group of people, 5-6 people, and that's another 5-6 people. You both work in the same project or a product. But there is a cold war between 2 group of people. Is it happening?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it international? Is it also international?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's happening. Okay, very good. So now let's come back to the point. Now they say that communication, at least when you say 75% of projects are failing, including the PMP, what you're doing today, one of the key points they say lack of resources is also one of the key point, but the main is communication. When you say communication, could be gap of communication or sometimes over communication or a less communication or improper communication, or I don't know whom to communicate what. Communication is not only email, talking, and phone call. Communication could be your deliverable also, isn't it? Communication could be what you do is also communication. Communication, don't think only speaking. What you do is also communication. Now, let me ask this question. We are all living in the world where technology has advanced a lot. In the year 2026, I will say advanced a lot. You all have this small device with you, right? 5.5 inches device. You all have this device. Can I call this device as a supercomputer in 1980? Is it a supercomputer? What you have in your hands right now? What you have in your hands right now, supercomputer.
Yes.
Even in the year 2000, it was a supercomputer. If you had to have such a power, what you have in your pocket, you need such a big machine to run. But today you have everything. Now let me know, in all your mobiles, you will have something called WhatsApp or Microsoft Teams, where you can click and talk to anyone, anytime in the world right now. Is it possible?
Yes.
Possible. Still, everyone in this room, you will all have some number in your mobile. That could be your sibling, your parents, your friends. That number you never dialed. You don't want to dial. Each one of you have one number at least like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Multiple.
I don't want to go to your emotional parameters, but at least one number in your WhatsApp you don't want to dial, or you will not dial, but you have that number. Now, is this a technology a blocker, or human way of working or thinking is a blocker? What is a blocker here?
The human
mindset.
Human persistence.
Okay.
2%.
Now, why I'm saying this is, there's a we versus they in your company. Do you think this will go away 10 years from now because AI is improving? You think so?
No.
No.
We will use fighting AI. Using AI, you will fight. Is it true?
Yeah.
And, right? We will fight. See, when the technology improves, we're using drones to fight. Tomorrow, we use mechanical robot to fight. Anyway, we will kill each other using some equipment, which means our human brain, that's how it will think. Now, why I'm putting all this philosophy in front of you is because 10 years from now, AI improves, technology improves. If PMI run a survey again, do you think this word communication will go away? The world is totally changed. People are super well in communication these days. Do you think that will happen?
No.
Will not happen.
Will be there.
Now let's understand why you and me sitting in this class. You and me sitting in this class, we are not here to learn PMP and go and teach people in the market. You and me are learning here first to understand where is a gap within us. What is a gap within our system? And we are going to fill that gap. When we fill the gap, people see you and me a valuable person in the company, and that's called professionals. And then they see that you are a value-added person in the company. And this is how they look for project management professionals. Let's come back to the point here. I took one term called communication. At the same time, apart from communication, do you believe that problem solving is a very important skill set as a manager like you and me? For problem solving, I can use a term called critical thinking. Have you heard about critical thinking? There is a term critical thinking.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
What is critical thinking? One liner, if you want to share from your management perspective, what is critical thinking? What is it?
Finding a solution.
Finding a solution. Very good. It's as simple, right? You solve the problem. Now, to solve the problem, certain things should happen. Number one, our brain thinks this way, right? Our brain thinks like opinion based. What people say in your team or in the company or in the industry, based on this opinion, will make decisions. Another way of thinking is called fact-based. When I say fact, data-driven approach, facts. Now, in this, which one you have to take as a manager to make a decision? Opinion or facts?
Fact-based.
Facts.
Facts, data-driven.
Actually, you have to use both. You have to use both, right? Your team emotionally feels, don't want to change your office timing. Emotionally, they are not happy with the changing time. Fact says if you change the time, it will be good. Now you have to work both. You cannot tell that I'm always facts oriented, people will not like you. Too much of opinion oriented, people won't like you. You have to stand in between. But how do you do that? That's your thinking process. That's why you have a sixth sense in your brain. I can't work for your sixth sense, right? That's your sixth sense. Now, critical thinking is a problem solving ability, how you improve. Why I brought this point here is even today in this world, we have some landscape, they only work on opinion. If 100 people say that person's a nice person, people vote for them. In many countries, still election works by opinion based. If you go to some part of the world, they don't look at any opinion. They don't be driven by emotions. They look at the facts. What you did in the last few years, what is your ability, what is your potential, then they vote for them. I'm just taking example of election system. In some country, election system works by emotions and opinion. Are you aware of this? Have you heard it? Emotionally, people shout, "Hey, that's my leader."
Yes.
It's a poor knowledge. Poor people, they'll be always poor. The reason is they go by opinion, not by facts. Let's forget the election process. In project management, how you take opinion and facts together and solve the problem. By showing this picture, what I'm trying to show here is project management success and failure is not into AI, not into laptop, not into Microsoft Teams. It's all about you and me, how you understand the system. But definitely AI will help me. Definitely Microsoft Teams can help me, or technology can help me. If I don't understand the ground principle properly, this technology will become a burden for me. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
All right. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Before I jump out of this, question to you. When you work in your projects, do you see there is a gap in domain knowledge and process knowledge in your teams, which means people have gap in the knowledge, which means they tell that give me the work, I will do my work and go home. I don't really care about the big picture of the project. Have you heard this kind of dialogues?
Yep.
It happens, right?
Yes.
Happens, right? Now, who have to help in the company to bring that big picture to your team members? Who has to do this?
Project manager.
The
Project
leadership.
manager, delivery manager, scrum master, product owner, these all people wear the hat called leadership hat. Leadership doesn't mean you have to be a CEO. Leadership doesn't mean someone has to report to you. Even though no one is reporting to you, you may play a leadership role by communicating, by transparently telling what is happening. It's called alignment. The term called alignment. We bring the alignment from the top management. It's called vision, mission, strategy. And that we should be aware of it and we pass that to your team members. That's also called communication. Because many team members, they work on a Titanic ship, but they don't know that's called Titanic. They may be working in some portion of the ship, they're painting something, they don't know what they're doing. And we have to tell them, guys, you're preparing a Titanic ship, you should survive in the heavy storm weather also. And that is how you have to communicate. Now, why I have to give this message to you is in project management, communication is very much vital. Before we talk about communication, I will take you a place called business environment. There I'll explain you how important you have to understand the vision of the organization. All right. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let's move a little forward. Let's take a moment to look at our project. PMP is our project now. What I want to do here is, first let's take a look of right side, then we come to left side. Look at the right side. Have anyone heard this book, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, written by Stephen? Guys, nobody read this book? Really?
Yeah, I heard about this book.
Stephen Covey. Okay, Stephen Covey. And he's a very famous person. If anyone have a book reading habit or you want to introduce book reading habit from today, read this book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Very amazing book, one of the greatest book of the decades. And this book explains what to do. Okay, let's not go too detailed into that. But let me know which number you like personally, considering your PMP examination.
7.
7th one, Shapanasa, okay?
Second.
Okay. If you want to plan your exam date first, and then start preparing, then which number will map with that?
2.
Number 2.
Number 2. Very good. Very good. Very good. Does it make sense? The number 2 doesn't make sense. Begin with the end in mind. Does it work in our brain? Does it work that way? If you have an end goal,
Yes.
it works, right? Okay, very good. If you believe that, at least with my psychology reading, basic understanding what I have is, they call human brain as a goal-seeking mechanism. I'll repeat. Human brain is called as a goal-seeking mechanism. No other living being in the world have it. We have it. In this world, only 2% of the people apply this. Rest 98% live for others' goal, not your goal. You know that? When you open your email box in office this morning, it is someone's agenda, not your work. Your email box, whatever you have, is a someone's agenda. Only 2% people know what is their agenda. Rest 98% work for their agenda. The world is like this. Let's come back here. Now, when I read the book, they say that human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism, which means you should have a clear target where you want to go. The target should be very specific, day, time. And they say that when you set up like this, your human brain starts automatically working, removing non-value added work and focus on value added work. Let's keep all the philosophy. Now, I want you to take 60 seconds, open up your office email box or a calendar, personal calendar. Let me know which date tentatively you want to go for exam.
May 27th.
You don't know the exam, you don't know the book subject, you don't know the question paper. Now I'm going to ask you a tentative date. 7 days after this class, 7th day of the class, we will relook ourselves and refine the date. But for now, give a date which is good for your examination. I will watch out your chat window. Please put your date. Be specific. Be specific. I know sometimes it's advantageous to say May 30, but I don't know which year you're going to write. Yep. Put a date. Yeah, clear. Will it work? Yeah, it'll work. If you have this date, write down somewhere in the paper or a note in a bigger font. This is the date you're writing the examination. And you write this way, I am PMP certified. It is not I will be certified. I am certified. This language has a meaning. When you say I am certified, it is a confirming, affirming yourself, you are already PMP. Yeah. Okay. You all see a date there. You all aware that July 8th or 9th, PMI is changing the question paper. Still, you can go for the examination. They will give some grace time also. But I'll expect you to close this exam before June. Close it by June 30. Let's not go till the end. Let's go before that. Okay. You are right. Now, as I said, I'll come back on the 8th day of the class again or 7th day of the class. We really look at the date because in this 7 days of classes, in between few weeks, you will read the book, you will practice question paper, you will come to know what is your potential. Then we'll change the date again. Okay, that's the idea. Very good. Thanks for all putting the date. Let's move forward. Quickly something. Why I ask you to put the date is, I strongly believe that success is not an accident, it is a choice. Can you believe that you all took a choice now? It's not an accident, right? It's not an accident. No accident. Success is not an accident, it's a choice. You all paid the money, you joined the class. It's not an accident, it's a choice. Thanks for all doing the choice. I'll give a short thought process, then I'll jump to the subject again. There was one farmer, okay, in a land that lived the farmer. This farmer, what this person will do is, every day morning will go to the farmland, open land, and look at the land and shout at this land or yell at this land, give me fruits, vegetables, wheat, and rice. Keep shouting loud, no response. You go back to home. Again, next day morning, this guy will go back to the land, shout at the land, give me fruits, give me wheat, give me rice. No response. Goes back. This guy is doing like this for 20-25 days every day, thinking one day it will give the fruits. Is there anything wrong with this guy? Or anything wrong with the land?
He's not
Wrong
working.
with the guy.
Wrong with the guy.
Not
He's
putting
not
any
doing anything.
efforts.
There are
Not
no
effort there.
efforts.
Ah, okay. Now, this is what the market study says. If you want to search for a new job, promotion, growth, income, healthy life, they say that don't come with your needs to the market. Come with the seeds to the market. There are people, we have more than 80% who come only with the needs. Somehow prepare a resume, apply in LinkedIn, somehow get a job. No. Market doesn't work like that. Somehow you propose a girl, I will get married. Somehow you propose a boy, get married. No. It won't work like that. Somehow got married to get a child, life will go. No. It don't work like this. Don't come with the needs. Come with the seeds. What effort you put. Why I'm saying this to you is you all put the seed today by putting a time and energy and money here because you're going to get the fruits in next few weeks of time. So you are not a farmer like this. You are a smartest farmer here. Can I say like that? Yeah. So don't come with the needs, come with the seeds. All right, good. Let's move forward. Time to say hello to each other. Time to say hello to each other now. So what I do is I'm stop sharing the screen so I can see you all in the camera if some of you want to come on the camera. So how to say hello to each other? Since it's a big group now, I will divide into small rooms and each room will have 5-6 people, 8 people, and you will talk to each other to say hello. You will meet someone and you will tell what is the motive of coming for PMP classes, and when you want to go for exam, kind of say hello to each other. Shall we do that for maybe 5-6 minutes? Is it okay? Yeah.
Yes, sure.
Let me give few seconds if you want to come on the camera to say hello. If you're not prepared, weekend mode, Shri, I'm totally free. I'm like in Miami Beach. Okay. No, I won't disturb you. But if you want to come on the camera, it's okay. Feel free. Sometimes this could be the new buddy you find. We encourage people to form buddy group. Have you heard about buddy group? Where you have some person whom you can read, you can discuss question papers. Yeah, form a buddy group. Say hello to each other and have a friendly nature. That's nice for you. Okay, we'll do that. Somebody's sharing the screen. What do you want to share? So now I'll put the breakout now. So let's go for it. So feel free to share about you. Give some time for others to speak. Keep it precise, short. We are managers, right? Once we start talking, we don't know where to stop. You know that? We are all managers. We know how to talk, but we know where to stop. So please give some time for others to speak. Share all the information, but don't share your matrimonial ID. Don't share your credit card numbers. Don't do that, both items. Okay. I know men have liking over women, women have liking over men, but it should not interfere in your professional career. So be very sharp on this part. I know this looks not great dialogue to converse with you, but I feel free to talk about this because more than 90% people screw up their life because of some, your weakness, right? Men have their own weakness, women have their weakness. Just remove that weakness part. No one can touch you. You are the smartest person in the room, right? So please be very proactive or be very practical. Let's go to the point. I'm dividing the room into some groups now. You're going to say hello. People watching from YouTube for a few minutes, it will be blank because people are going to talk to each other. I'm giving 5 minutes of time for a room. 6 minutes or 5 minutes. Say hello, and come back. Okay. All right. So let me put that breakout. Catch you in 5 minutes. Hello, guys. Is anyone not getting invite or they kicked out of the room? Mm-hmm.
Hey, hi everyone. I am Sai Sandeep, currently working as a consultant. Main motive to do this PMP certification is it's 70% for the subject and 30% for the certification, because I'm working with guys who has done their PMP. So I can clearly see the way they approach, the knowledge they have. So I'm really impressed with them. I want to be like them. So moving from consulting to a project management is another step forward. So
nice.
And I'm Hyderabad. Thank you. Thank you, Shri.
Good, Sai. Good to know. So your peer people professional approach tempted you or inspired you?
Yep.
Nice. Good to know. Good enough.
Thank you.
Good. I think we are treating this itself as a room. Let's see if anyone else is available here. Kishore.
Hi, Shri.
Shri.
Sorry,
Okay.
I couldn't come on the video because I'm in office working. Okay, sorry for that.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. So basically, I'm not into project management. Okay, I'm into supply chain. And so we are driving a project in coming days. So we are actually deploying an SAP for HANA in the factory. So they wanted a lead to drive this. So it's a program that they have initiated now. So they wanted a person who can lead this program. So I just wanted some skills before that. So that because I'm not involved into more into people management or driving these projects, because I'm more into execution part. So on the operation side. So now I'm into this role. So just wanted to explore. So just wanted to understand before that. So I just wanted to have some learnings and understand the complete project thing. So that's why I just joined this course. So it gives, that's all. Yeah.
Right. Good.
Thanks.
Good wishes for your project success.
Thanks.
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Who else is here? Preeti, Shakti, Tejasri, if any of you are available here. Okay. What I do is I'll jump to a couple of rooms and come back. I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Hello, and welcome back. Welcome back. Was it good? Did you meet some friends?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was good.
Nice.
And found some like from same domain too.
Nice, huh? Good, huh? Good feel. Did anyone found your office manager here?
No.
Not yet.
Well, To escape
Actually,
from
no.
this, to escape from this guy, only came for the class. Useless for sitting here. Huh?
I was just afraid that if somebody would have come means.
So you want a secret place, huh? Good. Let's maintain the secret here.
Yeah,
Good.
in my
I
case.
believe it's a good to talk to people, right? You met some people from different domains. It's not. See, there was an assumption that PMP is for IT people, and some think that PMP is for construction people, and some think that PMP is for pharmaceutical people. So the next few days you're going to learn PMP is for anyone who want to do project management. It's not only for one industry. So that's why we have people from different industry. I would expect you all to bring those examples from your industry. It'll be useful for us. We will discuss about it. Could you all say a hello to each other? What I do is we have 5 minutes to go for the break. Before that, since many discussed about the exam Pearson, I'll quickly show what the Pearson is so you'll get an idea. Then we'll jump for the break part. Can I assume that you all say hello to each other? Did anyone missed it? Before you say hello, time got over?
No.
In our
Okay.
group, yeah, everyone we covered. Yeah.
Okay.
In our group also.
Nice. Because you would have prepared a script to explain before the time got over. Hey, man, that will be so tough. Huh? Okay, then let's use the time effectively. So what I do is I'll quickly jump to a place. Let know if you can see the screen.
Yes, I can
see. Yeah.
Okay. As I said, Pearson is a third party with which a PMI made a tie-up. So this is a website where you book your exam. I'll just show you quickly. If you go to their box, you can type, let's say PMI, because they do for many institute. One of the institute is PMI. Let me choose one of them. And now, I have to mute some of you, a lot of background sound, muted. So now, when I come to PMI site, seats availability, find a test center, and other factors are there, right? So if I want to find a center, I click on this link, and then I can look based on the city where I'm living. For example, I'm in Dubai. I search for Dubai. In Dubai, you get some centers available. You know where you want to go. So now, depending on your city, you search here. And when I say seat availability or seats availability, you go for it. And you will tell what exam you want to go. I want to go for PMP exam. And then they're going to question you, as I said earlier, test center based online exam. You see that, right? When you click a test center, they'll tell the procedure, what you have to do. You have to show the photo ID, all those parameters. The explanation is given. Every step is explained. They even give you a language choice for the examination. You can choose a Chinese if you feel that's easy for you for PMP. Anyone willing to go for Chinese? In fact, you have a simplified Chinese also if you like it. Okay, let's go for English. And
Hindi
you
is
choose
not there. Oh, something.
Hindi. You want to do Hindi? No, unfortunately, no. No, because you don't have a books on that concept, so it's tough to get it. So you choose a center here, and then you will say that, hey, I want to go for this particular center, for example. I'm just showing you what to do here. And then it shows a calendar, what dates are available, right? You will look for which date you want to go for the examination. And accordingly, you put the time and you say book for the examination. To do this booking, first you have to submit your exam application form, which I will help you part of the class. You remember this? I showed you exam application form. We have to fill it. After this application is approved, then you have to pay exam fee. After you pay the exam fee, then only you are able to book here. Until then, it won't allow you. Even if you click on book, it will ask you, give me the code number or alphanumeric number, something it will ask, which can happen after your application is approved. So this is a website you have to go through. Is this clear now for the people who worried about the exam part? Yeah. But the dates are available. It's something like a movie hall, right? Where you book your movie tickets. But don't look for couple pass. That's not allowed. Only one person can go for exam. Okay, quickly let's listen to Lohit. Yes, go ahead, Lohit.
I see. I have a question. As PMP says, you should have a minimum 35 hours of classes prior to your exams. So how do they monitor or note down the attendance?
That's a good question. ShriLearning, we are responsible to note it down. We have an auditing team who will check your login, logout. So we will know what time and how much hours you're spending here. So the class will be recorded for 35 hours of content, which means ShriLearning is responsible to note down your details of login, logout, which means 35 hours you're spending in the class.
Okay.
Yep. And then we'll issue a certificate at the end of the class. You completed the course. So watch out. Yeah, thanks for asking this. Watch out, your names are correct. Sometime your kid would have used the same Zoom login for some other program. It should not be in your kid name. It should be your name. So check your name is right there. Okay. So okay, good. Then let's go to the next question. Netra.
Thanks, Shri. I don't want to confuse anyone here. Like, I had a promotion call from one of the other institute. They were saying that there will be change in the exam fee from March. There will be hike in the exam fee or something like that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Telling me
Okay.
that product. So I just want to see. Do you foresee anything? Is that true, or I don't know?
How much they're saying the hike will be there in the price? What's the number they said?
They gave me some numbers which I don't know exactly what is the fee anyways.
Okay,
So
okay, good. Good. So far, there is no announcement in the PMI website. Maybe those guys have internal news, we don't know. But so far, there is no announcement in the website. However, it is, PMI don't drastically change the price. In fact, 10 years back, what we had the price, same is going on even now, even lesser than that, what we see. On top of that, since we have proper relation, we know that what is upcoming. And Rahul and the team will know that discounts happening and we have a better pricing going on is happening. So answer your question. So far, there is no great announcement about it. Yeah, but we have to wait and watch. Already it's March 7th now. So far, no announcements. Yeah. But don't worry. If I am in your place, I will not worry. I will take that as an investment in my life. Maybe I'll stop watching a couple of movies, buying a couple of perfumes. I use it for my studies. This is how I'll do. Maybe you may take me wrong, but I feel okay to invest my education. But I won't put all my money blindly. Of course, I look for discounts also. But it's okay. If education you are spending, it's okay. But don't worry about that. So far, no announcement from PMI. Okay. Quickly to Guru. Go ahead, Guru. I'm still yet to learn lip movement, Guru. So you have to unmute your mic.
I'm unmuted.
Yes, now you're audible. Go ahead.
Yeah. So regarding attendance, so the name should be displayed as a full name or a short name is fine.
If Guru is your name, put Guru. That's sufficient.
My full name is Guru Swami.
That's okay. Guru is okay. If 5 Gurus are in that room, then we will confuse. If Guru, you are the only guy. I think there is only one Guru in the world. You are the one.
Thank you.
Okay. I don't want to call it as attendance. Watch. It's not like a school, right? It's up to you. Someone has to travel. They cannot come. It's okay. But don't put in the whole WhatsApp group. Hey, I'm traveling. I will not come. No attendance. Absent, sir. Don't do that. Yeah, you're grown up. You know what to do. But if you can't come really, please be in touch with Rahul. Tell that, hey, there is some emergency. I have to go. I will catch up later. We will handle it. If someone is not attending 3-4 classes, then there is some problem. So we have to address it properly. That you have to be in touch with Rahul. He'll help you. But for now, I leave it free. There is an auditing team. They will log in and check who is coming, who is going out. But that's just to make sure everything is going correctly. Nothing to police you. Okay. Be fair about it. Good.
Thank you.
Then let's give a pause here. Let me listen to you. 2 hours you have sit with me so far before you go for the break. Take your notes and let me know at least one word of what you noted down. 1 or 2 words from the last 2 hours. Let me see your chat or voice. Go ahead.
Be determined.
Determined. Very good.
Critical thinking.
We understand the
Success is
exam
not an
format
accident,
like
it's a choice.
Problem solving.
Communication.
Business
Mhm.
case.
I am PMP certified.
Triple
Our skill,
control, triple control,
Habits of highly
process, business
vision strategy.
environment.
We versus they.
Problem solving,
No
collaborative,
negative marks.
Some with
Start with
data,
that in mind.
some with
strategic
data.
thinking.
Let's do one thing. Let's pick one person and this person will summarize some wordings here. Let's see, are we matching with that? Huh? Who is that one person who want to speak?
Shall I?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. You initially gave us a little bit of motivation saying poor people spend time, moderate people manage time, and rich people invest time. So with that, and how you have briefed that PMP is like a university and it is compressed into a certificate course. Then you told about us about what it contains. And your brief introduction, how you're an Agile coach and PMP coach and SAFE and all. And you have mentioned about the parking lot, communication board, glossaries, assignments, mock exams. Then the course contains business, people, and process, with people and process having more percentage of questions. Then the certificate is valid for 3 years, and then after you have to collect the PDUs, and it should be for renewal. And you have talked about the type of questions: multiple choice response, matching, fill in the blanks, and hotspot questions. Then you showed us a video where it was talked about how to be determined, and the scheduling, and how it gives a confidence and impact on salary. What type of expectations you should have with the PMP, with the questions, the 3 sets of questions, 60, 60, 60, and how you should manage the time. PMP pulse of the profession, you spoke about how success and failure, and what is the percentage, and what matters. The things that matter most are the power skills, which are the interpersonal skills, the 4 critical skills. And then you spoke about how you need to align with, communication aligns with the profession that you do. And you spoke about a book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Then you told about to have a target in mind and write the date so that you know that you are PMP certified on that particular date. And check the seat availability in the Pearson website. So yeah, that's about it. What I have noted down.
Good, huh? Good.
Good
It's
summary.
Vandana. Vandana.
Yeah.
Round of applause, huh?
Yeah.
You
Thank you.
you covered everything, huh? Dot and commas. Very good. Thanks a lot for that. Now we also spoke about the books, so it's clearly there. Now what we do is we'll take a 15 minutes break. After the break, we have to jump into the subject to see 3 domains, and I have to talk about how the project getting executed. So far what we saw more about exam, more about the basics, the philosophy, gyan. Okay, let's park that. Let's go to the subject after the break. Now enjoy the 15 minutes break. After first 5 minutes, Rahul will play a short success story of someone who recently cleared. So I know you want to go for the break, do the break. And if you want to listen, listen to that. You may get some tips from the person who cleared the exam. So let's go for the 15 minutes break, and people watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, we'll catch up in 15 minutes with more subject. So I appreciate all your time. You did a good job. Now enjoy the 15 minutes break. Catch you.
Thank you.
All right, Robert PMP. So happy to have you here, Robert. One thing I hear your name is, many other people who went to exam were saying your name. So there was a team you guys formed as a buddy group, and then you all preparing and clearing the exam. So I really appreciate what you did there. In this whole success tips, if you can share that, some bullet points from that team formation will be also be helpful. So let's start with your background, where you come from, what is your nature of job?
Yeah. I come from sales background, but in between I had been on operational projects, right? However, sales and pre-sales, RFPs, procurement, everything, I was taking care of it. And recently, my management team felt that I could add more value because we are in the market for risk and compliance. So, and in the expectation we will have projects coming up. They did ask me to look at PMP. However, this thought has been in my mind for a year plus, year and a half before this. But when the management team said, Robert, can you look at that? And that is the spark. Is like it was behind in my mind, but then now there is a license to go after it, right? So and then I spoke to someone who suggested me PMP 1.5 years back. Her name is Seema. She's also studied with ShriLearning, right?
Okay.
And that's how I got connected with ShriLearning, with Rahul.
Seema is, if I vaguely remember,
2016, 27, that period.
sometime. And she's a Bangalore chapter or something, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
So she's
nice.
from Bangalore, and we got some good success. Just give me a second. Let me charge and I'm sorry about that.
Sure. Now I'm remembering Seema. A long time back. I think she's a member of some PMI community or something there. Okay.
Yes. So that's how I got connected to ShriLearning, and basis my management team's recommendation, right? So that's where I'm coming from. But what the goal forward, or why the PMP, right? So now, just after I cleared, I went back to my boss on Wednesday, and Amit is like, Robert, you're PMP now, right? So I need this project plan from you. Can you do it for me? Yeah. So that initiative or suggestion from the team and the learnings, that's where I'm coming from, and it's been a good journey, or a great journey, I would say, Shri, for my experience.
What you learn, you immediately get an opportunity to apply, and your organizations are supporting. I think nothing more than this you can expect.
Yes.
That's very good. Very good. I like that stuff. So let's talk about your exam center, how the exam went itself. Then we'll come back to your preparation model.
Sure. So I took a center-based exam, and it was in Bangalore, right? So previously, I think Veena went in, and she did not have a great experience there. So I was mentally prepared. Whatever happens, I'll have to be positive, right? I went in, and my timing was at 8. So I went in at around 7:30. I was there. I went in, switched off my phone, and I went with a smile. I think that put me in a ease of taking the exam properly, right? So I went in, they gave me the list to review, or the exam candidate experience, or whatever that pointers, right? I read it, gave it back, waited for my turn, gave my card, did the security check or the photo, everything, kept my bag in the locker, went in. It was kind of smooth, and of course they did their normal security check, right? But overall experience, it was great, I would say, provided you're in that positive frame of mind when you enter the exam. Don't be nervous. So that is something I followed, and every check that they made, I knew that it is part of their process. So nothing to be taking it seriously or to be afraid of, right? So that put me in a good spot when I did sit for the exam. Yeah.
Okay, that process clear. Nice. And time management. How was your exam time management part?
It was good, Shri, and I completed it in 3 years, right? And that's been something. Yeah. And I did not take the first break, and they did ask me, do I want a break? I said no, I'm in that flow. Let me just pass on to the next stage, right? But for the second, between the second and the third set, I wanted to take a break. Needed a bio break for that. So for that, just a couple of minutes, went ahead, came back, and continued from there. So it was
Why 3 hours? Did your spouse say we have to go to market, come early?
No, not like that. It's my way of keeping a track
Going
of how much
faster.
time and I practice for it, Sri. In each of the mocks that I did take, right? I had my mindset saying, can I put pressure on myself so that I don't get the pressure in the center, right? So sit for 3 hours straight, complete all the 180.
Wow.
And now I know time is not a problem for me. Even if it delays in the center, I know I can have that 1 hour extra, right? I can spend more time analyzing if needed. So that way I was prepared.
Good speed, Robert. And I think after a long time hearing someone cleared in 3 hours. Good speed you did. Okay,
Thanks.
Nice. So what was the approach there in the sense of question reading? How do you found the question itself?
So, like all the others did mention, right? It was all situational, right? But of course, there were a couple of drag and drop options there. In my first set, I in fact had 7 drag and drops, right?
Wow.
And my second set, I had 1. And third set, it was completely. But only thing is, there was no calculations. Probably one question which mentioned about CPI and SPI, but that was more about situational, not actually a calculation, right? So what I did while reviewing the questions is just read that first question, right? Look at what the situation is. Imagine it in my mind standing in front of that situation, right? Understand the situation, then look at the options. The options most of the time stood out for me. So I was able to make a faster selection there.
Okay. So point is you visualize the question.
Yes.
That's very important. But do we get the time to visualize? One, you went to good speed also, but in exam center, do we get that 60 seconds, 90 seconds sufficient to visualize?
It depends on your preparation. See, like the way you read. For me, I love to read a lot, right? And from my childhood, I've been reading. And it's easier for me. And I know it's not the same, might not be the same for others. But for me, whenever I read something, it just pops up in my mind, right? Might be a unconscious activity that's happening there. But in the exam, if you can visualize it, you don't have to spend so much time, but you can visualize it while you're reading it itself. But that has to be a habit. But if you say, I will visualize it in the exam, might be a problem. It has to be before the exam.
It's a habit. It's a habit of, okay, I got this point. So good speed followed and visualizing question is a followed. Fantastic. While you practice exams, what scores you feel good for someone to say, I'm ready for the exam?
So around 65 to 70, anything is with ShriLearning's mock, that is great. But the goal here is not look at the percentage alone, right? For example, first mock, and I did come to you, Shri, right? On Jan 1st, I took my first mock, 68% or 69%. Second mock I took on Jan 2nd. You asked me why the rush, but then I wanted to complete it faster as well, right? So there I got 72, but 2 days later I did the third mock. It came drastically from 72 to 64. Now, of course, my things, why the sudden drop, right? But then I sat and looked at it, and you would have also asked me, and what I told is something that I have not seen or probably might have overlooked during my preparation came, but it's a good learning experience. So overall, don't focus so much on the marks, probably 65 to 70 or above. You will get it. You're in a good space as long as you understand and analyze your wrong answers after you finish it. That helped.
That's a good one. That's a good point. The reason I ask why we need a rush is after one exam, your body and mind is super tired. But what our brain will tell is if it is 64 today, I will take another exam. This time I'll go 70. It could happen. It may not happen. But what happens is when the brain is tired, we sometimes go down and we may feel too much tired and demotivated. This is the reason I give at least after one full exam, 2 days of gap. This 2 days time will help us to analyze at least few questions, go back and read them topics, and then come back. So at least if I say 5 full exams I have to take before the main exam, I will give 15 days for it. When I say 15 days, one exam, that exam day plus 2 days for analysis, 3 days gone. 3 multiplied by 5, 15 days. A decent time is keep 15 days before the main exams so that you have enough time to analyze and do the stuff, because you are not in a college days, right? You have your family work to do. You have your office work to do. Also, we are not at the age of 18 or 19. We have our own biological system. It takes time to, right? So that's the reason I say this. But you look bit exceptional. Very next day you did it, and in exam also you went to 3 hours. You are a different person. The reason I'm seeing you as a different person is you have a lot of book reading habit. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Just confirm audio video is good for you.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Yes, all good.
Yes.
Right, nice. Was the break useful?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
A
Yes.
strong tea, a coffee, a glass of wine. Which one you took?
Tea.
Glass of
Black
water.
tea.
Glass of wine doesn't help you in the class, right? Okay, good. Was there any input from the success bullet point someone was discussing? Anything takeaway?
I need to revisit the date, the exam date.
Okay.
He said 15 days of your recommendation and his rush. I observed the 2 days break for every markup. So that needs at least 15 days from the April 11th what we are targeting to end the class. So I initially targeted the second week of April. That's the big takeaway of listening the whole week.
Okay. Nice. It depends each one individually. Each one a different style of preparation. Okay, you cannot compare it. What I'll ask is Rahul will share the link in the WhatsApp. Listen to success story of person. Also, a few more people cleared exam in the last weeks. They have given the bullet points. See that 1 or 2 bullet points can be useful for us. So pick it up.
Thank you so much.
Good. All right, good. You're ready for the next set of subject learning?
Yes.
Time to get inside. Let's do that.
Yes.
Right. So I'll start with the 3 domains in the project management. From there, we'll go furthermore. Where it is? Here it is. By now, you should record the screen. Visible?
Yes.
Perfect. Good. Let's use next 2 hours to get into more subject now. Now, in the screen, you can see on your left, there is a triangle. And this triangle is called as a talent triangle. It's called as talent triangle released by PMI. Let know which one you have heard before. For example, let's give a number for you. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Which one you have heard in your job? This is skill sets.
Ways of working.
1 and 2.
1 and 2. Okay. So what is way of working? We call this as a process. What can be under process? Under process, it could be maybe a timeline, maybe a budget, right? Or maybe the agile way of working. It's more of a process related, right? It's about the process, how we are going to do the job. What can be under power skills? Any idea? What can be under power skills?
All soft skills. Problem solving.
Managing people.
Problem solving, communication, negotiation,
Strategic thinking.
influencing ability, conflict management. Even in Agile, we have a role, Scrum Master role called servant leadership, facilitation. Can we call those all skill sets? Now, which one is getting more and more complicated in the world where we are now? The way of working or the power skills? Which is getting more complicated?
Power skills.
Power skills.
Power skills. Power skills.
Ways of working.
So ways of
Ways
working
of working.
is a long time back. We have it in 1980s, 1970s. We started getting something called a computer, right? Computer started helping ways of working, which means you store the information in the computer. Before 1980, 1970, we all store the information in the paper, isn't it? 1970s on, we are in paper. Even 1960s, computer was okay. 80 picked up. So computer came in to store the information. Even today, we are only using computer for storing information, playing with information. Now, Try to mute some of you. We are coming to the stage right now, the last 5-6 years, definitely last 2 years, artificial intelligence. We are trying to imitate about human intelligence. What to do with this data in a very better way. So what we did in 1980 and 70 till 2020, we were just storing information, playing with information. But with this information, what to do the next stage? So way of working is improving. I will say things are getting better day by day with the technology. What about power skills? The human factor. Is anything improving here because of technology?
Yes.
Communication is getting better, right? We are able to meet people. Imagine before COVID, I don't think we had this much of video conference calls. Now we could talk to anyone, any part of the world, and people don't take it seriously about work from home. Have you heard this? I don't think some company never thought of work from home before COVID, isn't it?
Yes.
Some company never thought of it. Is work from home good or bad? From your perspective as a manager, is it good or bad for the company?
Both.
Sir, it's
Both good
an
and bad.
hybrid position to come up with.
Can we say work from home gives an autonomy for the people to take a decision what they want to do in their life, rather forcing people to come to office at 9 to 5?
Yes, it's all based also on the ethics.
Ethics.
The
That's a
employees.
different story. That's a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah, government says wear the helmet, put the seat belt, don't put on the trash on the road. Some people follow, some don't follow.
Self-responsible.
It's a way what book you read. It's a way of how your parents doing. What you see in
I
your
think it's
parents.
also a domain.
Right.
I think it's
So
also
now
the
coming back
domain.
here, good points. Power skills is enabling and improving, but technology cannot change power skills upside down. Can we all agree on this point? Technology, some level it can help. Some level it can help. Yes, I'm not denying it will help, but it can't make upside down. Definitely AI is helping on emotional intelligence. It is also helping, I'm not denying that. But this area still it's a gray area. This area, whatever you read, still there are a lot to learn. So this part I'll come more into this classes where there is something called a leadership topic, emotional intelligence, conflict management. There are the topics I'll explain more about it. The bottom one. This is called business environment. It's also called a business acumen. Let me show you what it is in the next slide. Before going there, you could see something called percentage given here. What this percentage represent as per the exam perspective? Any idea? 8%, 42%?
Number of questions.
Number of questions. Very good.
Come from that topic.
So which one has a heavy weightage? High weightage goes to? Process. Very good. If someone coming from Agile world here, daily stand-up, sprint planning, Scrum, is it a process or people?
Process.
That's also process. If you come up from a plan-driven project, creating work breakdown structure, putting a Gantt chart, is it process or people?
Process.
Can process work on its own, or do I need people there?
People need people to execute the process.
Right. Very good. So process cannot work on its own. We need people, right? People alone can work in the company. 10,000 people recruited in Amazon. You all work on your own way. Can you live like that?
No,
A framework.
Recruit 100 people. Recruit 100 people. Do what you like to do. That will become parliament, right? That is not the way. That's a parliament, right? Where you don't know what to do, what you watch, what video to watch in parliament. You don't know. That kind of mature people are in parliament. Amazingly. So now let's move forward. Let me put a little more information on this now. Look at this business acumen or business environment. See any of these words. You have heard it in a town hall, your company, higher management. Have you heard any of these terms? Let know which one you heard in your corporate setup.
Planning.
Yeah, strategic planning. Customer relationships and satisfaction.
Strategic planning
Almost all.
Benefit management and realization.
And satisfaction.
Strategic
planning.
Almost
all.
Legal and regulatory
Legal
compliance.
and regulatory compliance.
Nice. Regulatory compliance. This is more, right? Regulatory. By the way, is this with, can we say this is above a project manager in the company, and this can be applicable for more than one project in the company? Can I say like that?
Yes.
This is not only for the project where I'm working. It can be for the other project in my company, other program in my company. It can be Can I call this as a bigger bubble in my company? Big bubble. It's a big bubble, right? See, if I'm working, let's imagine I work in a company which is developing a product, maybe a product like a printer, a big printer which use AI to print something like that, 3D printer, AI based 3D printer. Okay. For market awareness, it is not only my printer. In my company, I have printer version 1, printer different number, different version, different. All these projects will come under market awareness. So business acumen is you understand the big picture of your company. Now you can question me or I can question you. As a manager, should I have a big picture of my company? Should I be aware of my product? Is it needed?
It is required. Absolutely. You need to be aligned with the business.
But you all have your Gantt chart. You all have your product backlog from Agile, whatever way it is. Just go do the job, go home. Why I need all this stuff on the right side? What's the necessity?
To be more
To align
efficient.
to company goals.
To align with the company goal.
Alignment. The first word is alignment. If I am not aligned as a manager or a servant leader or a scrum master, as a product owner, as a delivery manager, a service manager, whatever leadership role you play, different tags, but leadership role. How I am aligned with the corporate level or how my team is aligned is much important for few things. Could be awareness of what is happening in the market can bring innovation. Awareness can bring innovation, right? Or necessity can put you innovation or risk management. This knowledge can help me to think on risk in the project, or this can help me to be aware of assumptions. What is assumptions in a project? Any idea? What is assumptions in a project?
What can go wrong?
Go wrong. Even good also can happen, right? Assumptions can be good and bad, both. Is there any assumptions for this PMP project, PMP class for you? Do you have any assumptions?
Yes.
Is that you will get
During the exam.
You will
That
pass
we
the exam.
attend all the classes regularly.
Exactly.
Pass the exam or fail the exam. Yeah.
Exactly. See, when you start the class, you had an assumption she could explain the subject very well. It can go correct, it can go wrong. So we will keep working towards that assumption, how good it will work. In a project, I will have an assumption the supply of material will come smooth enough. Considering the geopolitical problem, still supply will come better as an assumption. Is the assumption right? I don't know. It's an assumption. An assumption can turn into risk in the project, isn't it? An assumption can also turn into risk. Now, why I'm putting this point here is, unfortunately, many managers don't even know their own company product properly. Many managers don't know their company strategy itself. How you know this, Shri? When people come for interview, when I interview people in Europe or Asia, when I question them about their own project, after 3 or 4 questions, they don't know what to answer. They don't know where they are standing properly. If you don't know where you are standing, it's so tough people recruit you in another company. Shri, you mean I have to read my company very well? Yes, you have to. If you work in a place, you should be very clear about what this product all about. Who is your competitor? What is a benchmark? In 4 years from now, what will happen in your industry? What technology you have to learn? How people are working? You should be aware of it, right? Only then a project manager becomes a delivery manager, director, and CEO. Yeah, you have to grow, which means understanding is very important. So PMI is very clear. Business acumen is having clear understanding how projects support long-term business goal. You should be aware of it. I think most of you in this room should be aware of it. Then let's go a little more on this part. Look at the left side right now. In the left, there are certain things given here. In this, most of things are very simple term. Let know which one is more attractive for you. Let know any one term which is attractive for you.
Influence.
Influence.
Empathy. Conflict management.
Empathy.
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 Adaptability.
Adaptability.
Very good.
Collaborative leadership.
Communication.
Very good.
Emotional
Very good.
intelligence.
Adaptability.
Nice.
Communication.
Can a person like you or me can possess all these things? One person can possess all of this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Possible.
Possible.
Possible, right?
Possible,
Possible.
but it's not realistic as well sometimes.
Possible or not possible also. But do we apply all these things on the same day in office?
Not necessarily.
I doubt.
Not ready. Yes.
It's another mobile
Depends.
application in
It
your mobile.
depends.
It's one of the app in your mobile, right? When you want, you'll use it. If not, it will be stay safe in your pocket. You keep it there. But these are important, needed for this. So when you go for examination, PMI will have a view. Are you having a big picture of your company and product and project for which for which in the class you're going to learn program management, portfolio management, if anyone heard about it. Program management, portfolio management, PMO, project management office, what they do, compliance related. I have few topics to cover today or tomorrow. I will talk on the right side. On the left side is a huge subject: stakeholder management, team management, agile team formation, conflict management, emotion intelligence, all are coming on your way. These both are more interesting subject to learn. On top of that, we will learn how the process are working in the company. So that I will go together. Now, why I want to share this information to you is, if I again go back here, in examination, you have a mix of subject. Business environment is 8% of your examination question papers. Same time, people and process. Now, in exam, when you get a question, you'll be surprised to know one question can have a mix of all three. Is it possible?
Yeah.
Yes,
Possible,
absolutely.
right? So you cannot tell that people related question, process related question, business environment question, I will learn. Rest I will not learn. You can't say like that. There could be, for example, you enrolled into ShriLearning. Rahul is a people oriented person, but Rahul has to follow a process to make you to enroll, pay the money, do the stuff, right? And also Rahul will have an idea what is happening on the PMP the next 6 months from now. Subject is changing, what is the big picture. Rahul will talk all three subjects with you, and you to follow all this process before coming to PMP classes, which means you cannot expect that every question will be in one department. It could be a mix of questions. And this is where it gets a tricky in the exam hall, for which we need a proper learning. I'll repeat one more time what I said in the beginning. In this room, many have good knowledge in management. You came here not for knowledge. You came here to put the things what you know already, also learn the vocabulary. That's why you are here. I too have some people don't know anything, and you are going to learn as if as a new learner. So two set of people in this room. Okay, let's move forward on this subject. Short video, a little motivation. Let's talk about leadership. Since I spoke about people, I'll talk leadership. I'll play the short video here. Let know what is your observation from leadership perspective. Let me know what you think about as a leader. Let me see if the sounds are shared with you. It is. It's a very short video. Someone, a set of people are there, a person is coming in and showing the path. What is your observation? In this leadership or in this whole team effort, what is your observation?
Leaders drive the team to the
Leaders
success.
try to pull, for others as well.
Show the
Effect of the
path.
person.
Success do not come single-handed. It has to be, together.
Strategize, work together.
First,
Oh,
leader not only he has
Leaders
to
are the
succeed, he has
enablers.
to
The enablers.
Okay.
he has to work towards team
Very good.
success.
Very good. I see one person put the hands up. Palmel, I'll go with you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this video clearly, it shows that how the leader should behave, right? Leader is the one who should take the first step, right, to climb the mountain and then pull the other
Show the
people.
path. Basically, show the
Yeah,
path.
know the path. Yeah, show the path, right, and then show the path to the success to the team.
Very good.
That
Very
being
good.
said, this video also shows you the importance of skills.
Very good. You have a skill set. Nice.
Rope climbing.
Nice. Thanks. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. Quickly listen to Lohit, then I will share some more info. Lohit, go ahead.
From that video, I didn't understand who was the leader actually, but there was a team of people who worked, like they worked collaboratively.
Okay.
And the leader who was behind, he has used the manpower effectively and efficiently to achieve the
team effort. So you see as a team effort, not as a one person success, group of success, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Good. Nice. Thanks for those points. Now, Now, what we saw last few hours is we spoke about communication, problem solving. Today we spoke about business acumen, primarily talking about understanding the strategy, big picture, alignment. So now we are living in a world of 2026. You cannot still believe one person will take everyone in the forward. It has to be a collective effort. To work on a collective effort, all the team members should also be aware of why we are doing this. You cannot just blindly bend down on somebody to climb on you. No, you should know why you are doing that. So the clarity and alignment is highly expected in leadership. And I also heard from people, leader is a person who knows a vision, go forward. Like I heard from a person saying that there should be leadership has a skill sets. You should know how to climb the wall. You should know what to do things. And yeah, that's also needed. Now, beyond this, I learned something when I watched this video. I'll play one more time. Let me show you something what I observed personally. All right. Now, if you watch this video, what I observed, my observation is, of course, leadership a person has to do all this stuff. When you work in your corporate career or in a personal life, there'll be always people helping you and guiding you up to some level. Up to some level. Maybe that level stops here. And there is always this gap area. You see this gap area? Now, in this gap area, what you have to do, or I have to do as a leader, is you should have the risk taking potential to jump. Okay. You know what? More than 80 to 90% people don't take this risk. They stay in the same place believing one more person will come and help here. One more person will come and help here. Then one day I'll grow in my career. And they don't take a risk taking potential. First, I'll talk from the personal, then I'll go to corporate life also. In personal life, there are many people, they look for their parents, siblings, friends, someone has to help them, then only will go higher. Few percentage of people, maybe you are part of the person, you will push yourself and take that risk to jump without knowing what is actually here. You really don't know what is here, but you jump because you take that risk. Same happens in project management or corporate management. You cannot expect everything you know before you do something, but you have to take a risk. What kind of risk you will take, Shri? That's a calculated risk. You will learn the tools, techniques, you will read what is happening in the world. You have a calculated risk and you jump. But that jumping intention should be there. If the jumping intention is not there, it is going to be tough to sit in the place called management and leadership. I don't jump, Shri. I will just stay there. Then you are an executor. I am an executor. There is a role called executor, coordinator. That's a different role. You will get an Excel sheet. You will get a Jira board. Do the job. You'll just do it. Just doing is not leadership, right? Leadership is driving in the front line. So when I watched this video, what I understood is you should have that guts. You should have the energy to jump and take a risk. And that's also important in a leadership role. Is this true? We should take risk in leadership.
Of
Yes.
course.
Oh,
True,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
True, right? Can I assume that or tell that today if you're sitting in this class, you are that person who gave this push. That's why you're in the class today. Is this also true?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
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 How many of you waited to join this kind of class for 6 months or 1 year? Because you are running through many things in your life. You really don't know. But someday you made a decision. Okay, let me go. Is anyone like that here in this room?
Yes.
Yes.
Waited for 1 year.
Yes.
Yeah, there are people, right? I have people 5 years have waited, 4 years waited, 2 years waited. At one point, they think that, okay, I'm doing it, right? If you do that, that is your inbuilt leadership skills. Now we have to start materializing it. So feel happy and proud. You have made a jump. I read somewhere in one of the gym, I don't know where I saw that, I read it saying that until you jump, you don't know whether you will fall down or you'll fly. Until you jump, you don't know whether you'll fall down or fly, but you have to jump somewhere. So leadership, that's also important. But a blind jump is also a problem. Rightly, somebody said you should learn the tools and techniques. You have to sit and read. That's more important. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Let's go forward. Okay. Take a moment to look at this screen. Lot of information in this screen. I'm going to run through the subject right now. Before running through the subject, I want you to observe a term called SOW. Somewhere in this screen, you should see a term called SOW. Is it visible?
No.
SOW.
Statement of work.
Statement
Yes,
of
visible.
First top.
Very
Statement
good.
of works.
Very good. This is a bit confusing term for some of us because some of us read SOW means scope of work. Some of us
Scope
read
of work is
SOW
different.
means state work. That's a bit confusing for people. Let's go one by one. Scope of work, we don't talk that here. That's not the terminology of PMI. Statement of work is a very international terminology. I will talk about contract, project charter, statement of work. Step by step we will go. But for now, understand, there are two set of people in the world. One is called the client. One is called the organization which is executing the project. If you see here, let's imagine this is X and this is Y. What is happening between these two people? Can I call that as a supply and demand?
Yes.
Is it supply and demand? Somebody is asking, hey, can you do this? Someone says, I will do it. Supply and demand. Now, question to you. How many years back, how many years back as a human being, we do this supply and demand? How many years back it started?
It is
This
there
is going
from
from day
forever.
one itself.
Long back. Very good. If it is a long back, we are doing supply and demand. In between supply and demand is a birthplace of project. Can I call like that? When somebody asks, and it's a birthplace, right?
Yes.
Maybe you are in the company who is demanding. Maybe you are in the company who is supplying, but project is going to happen. Very good. Now what we do here is, I will go to a place to show you how a project will look like. I will go to the place and show the project. Then we'll go one by one. Look at this picture. Take a moment first, run through what you see in this screen. I'll go one by one. Let's first run through what you see in the screen. On the top left, you are seeing a hospital construction. Can I call hospital construction as a project? Can that be a project?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 The project.
Yes.
Can I call a small, medium, or a large? As per the picture, what will be a size of it? Small, medium, and large.
Large.
Large, big. Okay. Let's imagine somewhere in Amsterdam. Okay, forget Amsterdam. Somewhere in Mumbai, you want to come with an hospital. The government want to come with a hospital. Why? Because they see the welfare of the people. More population is living here. And they want more facilities for the people. Some business case is there. After the business case, they say, let's go for a project. Now, when you see a project, I'm using some English words. Bright, bigger, black font. Initiation, planning, execution, MNC, closing. Have you heard these terms somewhere in your corporate?
Yes.
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 In this, which one you have worked? In this 5 boxes, which one you have worked personally?
Planning.
I have worked on both them.
Execution.
Most of them.
Initiation and planning.
Execution, monitoring, and
Execution
controlling.
phase.
In all
In all
the
phases.
5 phases.
I work on
Almost in
acting.
3:
All the
planning,
phases.
execution,
Okay.
monitoring, controlling.
Okay, very good. So you have a mix of people here, okay? There are some people who have an opportunity, golden opportunity. They start working on initiating the project until closing the project. There are some people in this room never worked in this area at all because they work in operation sometime. Because work is done, then work get delivered, they are being. Let's imagine everyone as a manager now. Not everyone in this room has a golden opportunity to work in all these areas. There are some managers, they involve partially in the planning because imagine your project is originating from US. Let's, for example, you sit in Bangalore. Now what will happen is there will be a project manager in US. This person will make a planning and will give a portion of the work to you to do the planning work. So it's a shared effort. Or you do only the execution. You don't even know planning at all. I have some managers who they worked most of the time only in execution. Even I have been like that for a long time. What I thought is project management means making the work done by the people. Chase the people, make it happen. Have you seen that kind of managers also in a company? Where you will get a Gantt chart, you will get an Excel sheet, you will get a Jira board where you have to follow with the people, make the work happen. And this guy joins as a junior engineer in the company. After 5 years, they make him as a technical lead, then become a module lead. One day, junior manager, then become a project manager. By the time this guy becomes a project manager, from a 1-bedroom apartment, he got a 2-bedroom apartment. And then from project manager, senior project manager. Okay, then the family pack gets bigger, tummy gets bigger, 2-bedroom apartment become 3-bedroom apartment, from car becomes to helicopter, something like that. Things are growing. And this guy thinks he or she is an expert in project management. But what is happening here is in his whole life of 25 years, he is only an executor. Have you initiated the project from the contract? No, Shri, I never done it. Have you sit and do end-to-end planning of the project? No, I never done it. Have you know how to monitor and apply change control? There is something called change control. Have you done it? No, I didn't do it. Have you closed the project? No, I didn't do it. What do you do? I chase the people. I chase the people. I chase the people. Oh, that's not called project management. When you go to PMP examination, that's going to punch you left and right. Because project management is going to start from the beginning till the end, how much knowledge you have, the exam is going to test. This is also reason people with the 25-30 years of experience get bounces in the main exam, because they have worked mostly into one portion of the project management, not full portion. I learned it hard way. Is anyone here like me who thought management means execution? Later you came to know, oh, there's a big circle behind this. Anyone like me?
Yeah.
It is right. It is right. Nothing wrong in it.
Yes.
That's how my company is structured. See, it's not my mistake, right? I didn't tell I won't do it, but my company is like that. My company is doing only execution. What to do? So nothing wrong in it, but you have to learn. Why I want to explain that here is, don't overestimate your 25 years of experience. You will be bounced in the exam hall. Be a little careful on this part. Shri, are you warning me? No, I'm just being a little careful, because some people feel I have 25 years, 30 years experience, clear the exam smoothly. No, that won't work like that. Provided if you work with the initiation till closure, yes, you are smart enough. Now, look at this term PDCA. Have anyone heard of PDCA? Plan, do, check, act.
Yes.
Have you heard it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I call this as a deeming cycle? Deeming
Yes.
is a person, 1950s. They brought this for the quality management. Now, there's a whole process. Can I call this as PDCA? Does it look like PDCA? Plan, do, check, act.
Yes.
Is it what you're doing?
Yes. Yeah.
Very good. Something like this, right? By the way, I just show an example like this. Imagine in Mumbai, we want to come with a hospital. I am not explaining line by line here. I'm just telling you there is an hospital where I want to come with a start to end of the project. Okay, keep like this in your mind. I'll show something more for you. Now, for the same hospital, I want to bring a digitalization. Can I introduce a digitalization for the hospital to manage the hospital? See, the previous project is construction. Now, digitalization. I need it, right? I need it. For digitalization also, can I initiate a contract? And can I close the contract? I can do it, right? Both I can do. So now let me make it a little more easy for you. I'll go back and come again. Let's take a government here. Which government? It could be Mumbai or any country wherever you live. And Mumbai government is giving the contract to one of the construction group. Can I take a L&T? L&T is a construction group in India. Can I take this company? So government gives a contract to L&T. Now, running a project from initiation to closure, whose accountability and responsibility? Is it government or L&T?
L&T.
L&T.
L&T has to do. But once in a while, government has to inspect it, isn't it? They have to come and check everything's going good.
Yes.
Yes, both.
Very good. Very good. Now let's go to the next one. Here, again, government want to give a contract to someone. Whom they can give to the contract?
IT company.
Some IT company, right? Can we take Accenture, for example? Can they give it to Accenture?
Yes.
Possible, right? Possible. Now, question to you. When they give to Accenture, can Accenture introduce, we have initiation, can they introduce a planning? Then, what we saw? Execution.
Monitoring.
What we saw?
Control.
Monitoring and control.
Can Accenture work like this? This is also called PDCA, right? This is also PDCA. Plan, do, check, act. Can they do like this? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes.
They can do this, right? But In the last 25, 30 years, we come to a new model called Agile way of execution. In Agile way of execution, what they say here is, hey guys, in a hospital construction, you can wait 1.5 years, 2 years to see a building coming up. Whereas in information technology, I don't want to wait 2 years. What I can do, I can do some short cycle where I can get feedback. What feedback means? What is the feedback?
Deliverables.
The
Yes.
deliverables or status of the project.
Is it good or bad? Can I get feedback frequently?
Yes.
Yes.
So now what happened is in Agile model in the 25 years, what they learned is if you wait till end of the work get completed, it will be a total disaster. Rather, we can get the feedback then and there. But see how to do this, man. For this, a lot of methods which I'm going to talk in the class. One of the methodology or one of the way of working called as a Scrum way of working or a sprint way of working, where I'm going to do a plan, do, check, act. And then what will happen? A small deliverable will come out. I will show to the customer. Customer will give what? Customer can give what?
Feedback.
Feedback. For now, let's go by simple steps. Okay. I'm taking baby steps here. Again, I'll do plan, do, check, act. Again, what I do? I'll give another increment. And again, I'll get the feedback. Again, what I do? I do plan, do, check, act. So what I do? I give piece, second piece, I give a third piece. Can I do an incremental approach? There are some products in the world which can do incremental approach, like your WhatsApp. Today, in your WhatsApp, you can do a group call, group video, money transfer. Was this facility available 3 years back?
No.
5 years back?
No.
Right? WhatsApp could have waited till 2026 and they launched the final version perfectly with all the features today. Will you be happy?
No.
No.
They could launch, but meantime, someone would have launched a different product. You will be customer for that product. Is this true?
Yes.
Yes.
There is a big loss in the market. You cannot wait. There are some products you need customer feedback. Let the doctor use it. She will tell Shri, that's a crap, man. Make a change. And another doctor says, hey, system is not good, bad, or bad, good. Something they'll give you. Now, this model is called agility. Agility is all about getting feedback then and there, making a course correction. I didn't explain Agile fully. I'll explain totally later. But for now, understand, both the construction project follows PDCA. Digitalization also follows PDCA. Are you seeing that? What I'm saying? Both are same. In the previous picture, what I showed you, did I follow PDCA here? Plan, do, check, act, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, what we are doing in Agile? Agile also what we are doing? Same
PDCA.
same PDCA, same PDCA. This is also
But
one of the reason. This is
yeah,
one of the
actually,
reason.
one thing over here, like Agile will follow a short PDCA process, right? I have to
Very good.
check yes, then again check yes, done, and then again the process continues.
Yes, you are right. You are right. That's why you give a shorter cycle. I didn't talk in detail about Agile. I didn't talk about XP, Scrum. I didn't explain anything to you. Okay. I'm just giving an overall picture what we're doing here. Now, let's keep these kind of projects in our mind as a class moves on. Let's pull up this example to discuss more. Okay. But for now, what I want you to get in your mind is don't think Agile is a alien thing. Agile is also a same management model, but in a shorter cycle. It's called PDCA, plan, do, check, act. Whereas in a construction model, we do this model. But now let me ask you this question. Because Agile came in already in the world, should we really follow these way of PDCA or it's a totally a crap? Should we kill this model? What is your thought?
So that depends on the
No.
project, right?
Uh-huh.
But this is the foundation of for whatever model pops out, I would say.
Okay.
We will be following all these.
We have to follow this for
Yes.
making project success, I guess.
Very good. Well said.
This is the basic structure.
Because Agile came in doesn't mean the old model or the previous model is a bad model. Even today, majority of projects in this world follow a plan-driven approach.
Yes.
The house where you are sitting, it's a plan-driven approach. The company where you are working, it's a plan-driven approach, right? Everything goes in a plan-driven approach in the market even today. However, Agile is so nice to learn. I'm not going to deny and bad. It's so nice. But even in a plan-driven approach, we have to bring something called Agile mindset, which I'll explain as the class moves on. But never say plan-driven approach or a waterfall model is a bad model in the world. Never comment like that. Because I see some people say that Agile is a trend. These are all old, outdated, which is a lack of knowledge. There are people learning Agile, but many people don't learn how a plan-driven approach works. They think that by birth, they know that what is plan-driven model. No, you have to sit and read. So that is also important part of our classes. So in your class going forward, you will learn how to do a systematic approach, one portion of the class. Another portion is we're going to learn how to use the model of agility. And another portion is hybrid model. What is hybrid model?
Mix of both.
Combination of both. What is your both?
Combination of both. Hybrid is a combination of both. This also we have to learn. If you come with a new laptop has a hardware. I know what all hardware is needed, but for the software, I need to course correct, get feedback and improve. When a hardware and software come together to make your Lenovo ThinkPad, I may use a hybrid model. Can I call that as a hybrid model? So I know the hardware pieces, I need to have some software pieces mixing together. So if you work in a project like that, yes, you have to bring both together. Anyway, we will talk more detail about it a bit later. But for now, keep in mind, in our classes, we are going to learn plan-driven, agile model and a hybrid model. However, in examination, agile and a hybrid will be heavily punched in the exam hall. The question paper model says that nearly 50% will be agile, 50% will be plan-driven model. This is what PMI says, but people coming out of the exam hall, they say that agile is nearly 30-40% and nearly another 30-40% is a hybrid model. So it goes like 30-30-30. So let's prepare the class accordingly. Okay, I'm going to listen to a couple of your questions, then I'm going to share some more information. I saw Vamsi Krishna. Put your hands up there. Yes, Vamsi.
Yeah, hi Shri. So I had a question that I think it is exactly like when we plan for a project. So how do we understand that which kind of a model we need to follow? Say, for example, the
Very good.
model or Agile.
Yeah. Give some time for it. I'd like give a clue for you right now. But anyway, I'm going to explain more in the class. Usually when we start the project, if I have a client in front of me, it purely goes by my client's determination or the need. If my client says, I want this in this model, I want it early feedback, or I want it bit later, I will go as per my customer or a client request. To answer you directly, it is not me as a company, I make a decision. L&T cannot tell I will do this. L&T have to sit with the government, sit and talk. When you want to see the deliverables, in what way you want to do that. Government will give some inputs, L&T will give some inputs, both of them come to a common conclusion. That will be the way of execution. But it is too early. I'll come to the topic. I have a place to explain that.
Okay.
Yep. Good. Mithali. Oh.
Yeah. Hey, hi. I'm just a bit confused. So you told us that there are three different ways of execution. One is agile, second is planned, and third is the hybrid way. So the major difference between the agile and the planned model is in planned model we'll have again the entire planning will be done and the feedback will be at the end of the project, while in the agile we will have project in the form of
frequently
and will have feedback frequently. This is the major difference between both the strategies. Am I getting it correctly?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
You got it. Okay, good. I think you all getting the basics clearly. It's okay, but don't try to learn whole agile in this one screen. So I will say, please wait. For people who have a lot of questions on this agile and non-agile, please wait. I just gave a hint and example. Don't try to learn full agile in this one PowerPoint. Don't try to do that right now. Just I gave an example. Keep this in mind. Let's move a little forward. I'll explain more concepts you start learning. For now, I gave just an idea. Okay, let's move forward a little more. Mithali, I listen to you. Vaibhav, you have something to share with me?
Yes, Shri. So very quickly, I think I understand this
You got it.
traditional project management, right? Should be or could be the best way of working might be in manufacturing industry or production industry is what I understand. But this agile way of working, right, which we are discussing, because people from different background are here, fortunately. So does this agile way of working, right, iterative way of working, is feasible enough, or
Let's see.
is in
Let's see.
execution as well in that industry as well?
Let's see. I don't want to give one-liner answer, but let's see. Wait with me. We will see that. So there is a situation where PMI introduced Agile, and they didn't tell which industry you have to use. Which means every industry has something. But let's see. I'll show some examples to you. You'll get it. For now, keep that curiosity with you. Yeah, let's do that. Then I'll quickly jump to two of them. Then I'll go to next content. Ayush.
So, hi, sir. I come from a construction background. So, in the previous slide, there was a initiation of the project in which it was shown contract. So, I think that contract should come in planning, and initiation would be like transferring of idea.
Okay. Okay. That's a way you have seen, right? Good.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's wrong or right, but let's see what PMI way. I'll show that. Yeah, I'll show that.
Thank you.
Chandan.
So I would like to comment on, I've seen some people, they were commenting about waterfall and agile methodology, and how did hybrid method works. So so I would like to comment on how these things come in the picture together. So for example,
Chandan, if you want to explain, thanks for that. What we'll do is let's move forward. I will bring more examples to it, right? I like the way you want to share it, but let's hold on. I will give more subject knowledge and then we'll put all these examples. Is it okay for you?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Good, guys. Let's move forward. I will show some more content for you. By the way, I said just one slider. What example I can use in the class, I showed you. But don't try to learn right now. That's why I also hold it Chandan now. We'll come back. If not, we'll get deviated where you want to go. Let's try a little more. First, let's test your knowledge of question reading ability. There is a simple question here. Take a moment to read this question and see if you can bring one answer out of it. You can put the answer in the chat box. You will choose one answer. Okay. I got some answers. I'm seeing mostly C and D. Some A is also available. Someone says some says all is right. Okay. Okay, let's do a little study on this. Then we go and show the right answer for you and I'll explain you. By the way, my intention of bringing this question is not to explain the concepts in the question, rather how to read an exam question. In exam, how to read a question. That's a whole reason for bringing this. Now, looking at this question, is this specific to any one domain?
No.
Or is this possible in any domain? Is this scenario?
It's common.
It's common, right? Very good. It's a common. Now, let's listen one by one. I'll start with Divya. By chance, I'm seeing your name there with the answer A. If you are on the mic. If you are on the mic. What is your observation, Divya, on this question? Why you thought A is a good answer? You want to share?
So I feel it was a major item. So during the project planning only, it would be a risk factor where we decide it is a major item and we have to be anticipating some risk there.
Very good. You want to pre-plan it. That's what you think. It's a major, so you want to pre-plan it. Okay.
Exactly.
Good. Thanks for yours. Then I'll go to Amit. Amit, I'm seeing you with answer B. What is your thought for the B? Amit Bagar.
Yes. I feel like it is more important to immediately
Inform.
notify it, inform.
Okay.
Because all the other process, if we go with the first one, we have to replan the project. If we go with the third one, we just keep on talking about it. And if we go with the D one, alternate option, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like that.
Good. Got you. Thanks for that. Then I'll go to Lakshmi Priya, if you're on the mic. Lakshmi Priya, I'm seeing with a C. What is your thought there?
Yes. So if there is a delay, let's inform to customer so that we will come to know what would be the next.
So talk to the customer straight away. Hey, there is a problem. So you get the
Yes.
answers from the customer. Very good. All right, good. Nice, good. Then good. Let me go a little down. I'm seeing someone, a Dr. Roshan. Dr. Roshan, I'm seeing
Yes.
answer with the D. What is your thought with the D?
This could be probably what best things we can do, like what we have did till now, and then we can plan alternatively. So my proposal was with D.
D, you went on it. Okay, nice. I didn't hear everyone here, but I spoke to each one of people here. I think I got answer with all A, B, C, D. I heard some people said all right. I too have somebody said all. I don't know who said. I saw somebody said all right. So now I too heard people. This is a common scenario in every industry, but I have to choose one answer. So what I will do is before I disclose the right answer, I will show certain things how to read a question. I'm not going to debate the subject. I'm going to talk on how to read a question. I first will do that, and then we'll go for an answer. Now they say that you receive a notification. When they say you, this is about the project manager. Can I assume like that? Project manager.
Yeah.
When they say receive a notification, it is a present tense. Today, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. Very good. A major is something good, something bad. It is the intensity of the situation. Okay. Now, in exam hall, when you read a question, first read the question carefully to understand certain things. Number one, who is targeted in the question? Number one, who is targeted? Is it a project manager, project team, or project itself targeted? First understand who is being targeted. Number two, understand the tense in the question. Why tense is important? Past tense, present tense, why it is important?
Because this will understand like which phase of the project we are in, and so that will give us an idea.
Okay.
What type of
We can decide on risk or issue.
Very good. Reading tense is very important. Not only in the exam question paper, even in your email in your office, you should be very careful when you read the email. Is it a tense oriented? What it is happening there? You read it. Then third one is talk about the severity, or is it a showstopper? You call intensity. When I say intensity, have you heard about a showstopper? What does a showstopper means? What is a showstopper?
It will drive the project.
Project cannot proceed.
See, for a showstopper, you make a different way of decision, whereas for a normal situation, you make a different decisions, right? So you have to watch out what is the situation of the project and carefully you have to take a decision. And the fourth bullet point is you should read the last line of the question carefully. Why last line is important in exam? Last line carefully. Because
that decides the action you take.
Exactly. See, in main exam, it won't be this one line question. It could be even 4 or 5 lines of question. They'll give 4 or 5 lines. In the bottom line, they will ask something else. Or there could be something very important in the last line. Always read the last line carefully. Especially they use here, what is the best thing to do? Are you seeing things here?
Yes.
Which means when they use the word best, more than one answer are correct here. More than one answer are correct, you have to choose the best among it. And then fifth one is what you have to do. So you saw who, tense, intensity, last line. Fifth one is we call elimination technique. What does elimination means?
We will
In
remove
elimination technique,
options not in the scope of
very good.
calculation.
In a human brain, we have elimination technique really very well. For example, you want to search for your car key on Monday morning. You go open your drawer, you open your shelf. Can your brain scan the car key quicker by eliminating all unwanted things? Can that do that for you?
Yes.
Does it right?
Yes.
Very good. In fact, you know what? When you search for the car key, you will find the cupboard key which you are searching for last 6 months. You know that? You'll find it. The point here is elimination technique will work. And what is elimination technique? Let us look at this part. If you look at here, they say pre-plan. When you are in a present tense, can you go and pre-plan in time travel?
No, not possible.
No.
So pre-plan is not a right terminology here. So it goes away. One out. Okay. Out of 4, 1 out. Notify your manager. Now the intensity is very heavy. It's a showstopper. And they're asking you to give a best answer. By notifying, are you solving the problem or are you pushing the problem?
Just passing the
Pushing the problem.
At the same time, do you think managers like problem or solution?
solution.
Solution.
You're also a manager, right? I don't think you like a problem. I'm not saying you should not notify. You should notify. Parallelly, you should solve the problem, isn't it? You have to find a way and parallelly you have to notify. So notify cannot be a best choice in this place. Maybe different place, not here. So 2 gone. When elimination, if you use 2 techniques, 2 will go off easily in exam hall. Now the competition happens between rest of the 2. This is a place people struggle in the exam hall. By just applying these 5 techniques, you will come very close to the answer, but you will not get the right answer. I'll repeat again. By techniques, you will come close to the answer, but not the right answer. To use the right answer, you have to use the 6th technique. The 6th technique is called as, I don't know, I'm sure you heard about it. Have you heard about 6th sense?
Yes.
Yes.
This no one can help. It's very individual to you. Is it individual to you?
Yep.
Yes.
Now, this 6th sense comes from your book reading habits. It comes from your office experience. It comes from your unlearning and learning. Have you heard about unlearning and learning? It's not about learning. It's not about learning. Unlearning and learning, through which only you get the 6th sense. Now let's go to here. Here it says C and D. Both looks a good answer for me. Before you go to the answer, let's look at the situation. You receive a notification, the item will be delayed. Now, you all said that delayed is not a new scenario. It happens in every industry. Now, if it is happening in a construction industry or a software industry or any industry, can I call this as a risk management?
Yes.
This project team should have something called risk register. Have anyone heard about risk register?
Yes.
Yes.
In the risk register, the team should have noted down what if there is a delay. Not today, they wrote it 6 months back. What if there is a delay? If there is a delay, I will do action 1, I will do action 2, I will do action 3. Do you think they should have written down?
Yes.
They should have, right? They should have, right? Now, when a situation happens like this, as a project manager, whom you will reach out to talk about these scenarios, alternative scenarios?
With my team.
Team.
Okay. When you say team, it is not that 4 people with whom you have lunch and you go for coffee. That's not the team. Team
All
could
the
be
stakeholders.
it could be extended team also. Could be there is a procurement department. Have you heard about procurement in your
Yes.
company? Vendor.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
could be there is a PMO in your company. I don't know. So you will
Yes.
try to connect directly or indirectly involved stakeholders on a need basis. Now I'll give a scenario for you. A situation happens like this. Now, I'm not saying C is wrong, but D looks more powerful. The reason is I will set up a meeting by 10 o'clock with my team that day morning. I saw this mail by 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, I set up a meeting with my team. In this meeting, if it is an agile team, I will also invite my product owner, business person to be part of the team to discuss about the scenario. Or by 11 o'clock, I will set a different discussion with the customer specifically. When I go to the meeting by 11 o'clock, already I have an option with me what to do, isn't it?
Yes.
In the same meeting, I may invite my manager to be part of it. Or by 11:25, I will send a MOM to my manager and customer what we discussed. Am I doing something action here?
Yes.
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 Is this why they recruited you and me in the company?
Yes.
Yes,
Right?
that's the job of the project manager.
Right. But you can negotiate with me. No, Shri, I will invite the customer. Yes, you can do that. But what will happen is customer will question me. I'm happy to help you, Shri. I'm really happy to help you. But what does your risk register says? What does your team says? Did you talk to your team? They will question me, right? I have to go back and say,
We
it's
need to have the
also
alternate options first after discussion with the team
right.
before we go to the customer.
Right. See, this question is a debatable question. We can keep on talking a whole day, but the answer is D. Right? I will tell you what is answer is right. Then I'll tell you what are wrong answers. Now, the reason I brought this question is when a PMI Institute asks you this question, they are not worried on the subject. They want to know, are you a manager who has the problem solving skills? Do you trust your team members? Will you listen to your team before you go to somebody else? Kind of, they will check your emotional stuff. They will check your problem solving skill set. They will check your process knowledge. In one question, they will try to check many parameters. Yeah? Are you with me?
Yes.
And is
Oh,
this
yeah.
is this a 6 points on the right side? Will it help you in exam hall by any chance?
Very much.
Definitely.
It could, right? It could, right? Especially the point number 5, elimination technique. If you want to apply elimination technique, you have to use your 6th point. What is your 6th point?
Sixth sense.
Sixth sense. In the 6th sense, the very much important is unlearn, unlearn. I'll repeat again. Unlearn, unlearn. This is the most toughest thing for anyone in the world. You know that? Anyone. Unlearning is the most toughest thing. Book reading, experience, unlearn, unlearn. Because you have something in your mind. You worked in a company for 10 or 15 years. You will think that company is following a process. What if that company as a process doesn't align with the PMI? Then it will be a tough job for you. Now I'll show you the right answers.
One question, like experience is nothing but I have learned in my past, right? And I have in my mind. So if I unlearn my experience, how can I use that? So
Unlearn, which is not mapping. That's what I want to say, right? You can't throw away your experience. Experience is always worth it. But in your experience, some things are not really mapping. Those things we have to unlearn. And we have to come out and learn a new one. That's a real challenge, but I'm not denying it's a challenge part.
yeah.
Now, take a moment to read the answers here. Look out, does it really match with your thought? Is it aligning with what you thought or what you're thinking now?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. For any one of you, was it a learning? Maybe you went to the wrong answer. It's okay. You are not judged here. But are you learning this now? That's important. Yeah?
We are too much applying the current project that we are in, and we have to unlearn few things and try to focus on what the question is. Like, I did not really check the tense. So
Yeah,
we,
that's
should, we
important.
need
That's
not
important.
be in rush while answering.
There you
And we
go.
need to
There you go.
practice that.
It's very important. You're right. Not rush. Have you seen some managers, even though a panic thing happening in the corporate, they'll be relaxed, walk calm in the floor, go to the meeting room, sit and ask questions step by step and solve the problem. Have you seen this kind of people? Maybe you are that kind of person also. Panicness is not good for leadership. I'm sure you saw some cricket captains also, right? Not panicking and looking at the situation, solve the problem, which means that's very important. A crybaby cannot become a manager. I'm sorry, guys. I see crybaby also in the company. Corona men and women crying in the meeting. I'll be like, come on, guys. This is office job. You can't cry here. No emotional sentiments or work here. Sit and solve the problem, which means how to approach a problem, systematic approach. But again, I'm not trying to justify this question with a subject. I'm trying to show you how to read the exam question. That's a key point. Good. Good job. You all participated very good. At the same time, don't feel good and bad about your answers. We are just learning here. In Agile, there is one terminology, fail fast. In Agile, there is one terminology, fail fast, which means As much as you fail in the early stage, you learn faster and better. You don't want to fail in the later stage. In Agile, they try to fail as early as possible. So that's important. I take that for PMP also. The more you fail now, wrong answers, you are learning better. That's important. I will show you something in ShriLearning what we did. In ShriLearning, we have question papers, 40 questions, 60 questions, 180 questions, and short exams. In every question paper, we have integrated AI. How AI is going to help us? Let's watch it out. When you take an exam, are you seeing something called analyze results with AI? Something like that? Now, after you take a 40 question or a 10 question exam, you click this button, analyze the results with the AI. Once you click it, it's going to analyze your answering ability and it will come back. AI will come back and tell how you have performed and what are your strengths and weakness. Do you think it will be helpful for you to read the books back again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to tell because this AI we have trained or worked with this for last 6 months at least. Now it is so matured, bit matured. So if you put your questions and answers and it's going to come back and tell which area you have to read, what you have to do. I will not 100% believe on AI because AI is also learning. Okay, don't blindly believe it, but it gives at least 70%, 80% close to the what you want to go for it. So this is incorporated in your question papers. Please start materializing. Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Nice, right? Good, right? Using AI. Looking at the future of project, what do you think about future? How it's going to be? Any guess?
More automated.
Automated, nice. Mm-hmm.
It will be
Anything?
AI driven.
Of course, will be there. Right?
Data driven.
Right.
Robotic based.
Okay, but this question is there, right? AI will replace people. Is it happening or going to happen? What do you think?
It's happening.
Happening already happening.
Help to grow.
Will it take all the jobs? You think so? Will it take all the jobs?
No.
Not
No.
necessarily.
Not all the jobs.
No.
No, it can produce new jobs
No,
too.
it can just predict what can happen.
Hey, it can also take jobs. I
Ultimate
can't
decision.
deny.
It will take job, but like basically the process job it will take, but not people. And I mean
It will
the
create more
emotion
jobs.
where it is like
I think there will be more
Opportunity still
jobs
there.
after
Operation
AI.
jobs will go.
and
See,
new job also will be created.
exactly right. See, any new technology will make life better. For example, let's go 30, 40 years back. Let's go 40 years back. 40 years back in a building in India or abroad, we had something called a lift elevator. 40 years back, how the elevator used to look like. Just give imagination how the elevator looks. It will be gated, right? Gated one. You remember? You have to close the gate.
Collapsible.
And then and there will be one lift operator. 40 years back, there is a lift operator job. Have you heard it? Have you seen some people sitting with a
Yes.
chair will be there. This guy will
Yeah.
sit inside. This guy will lock. Then will go. 20 years back, did we have a lift operator job or was it automated?
Automatic.
Semi-automated, right? Semi-automated. You will get a
Semi-automatic.
voice. Please close the door. Auto recorder voice. Please
Yes.
close the door. Huh? 20 years back. 5 years back or now currently, do we have the voice? Do we have a lift operator? How it's working right now? Lift.
Now it says that doors are closing.
Sensor
Automatically
based.
doors are closing and
Sensor based, right? I too gone and I was in a Paris in France somewhere. Amazing, just so different technology. I don't take all the time, but I found a so amazing technology they have in the lift system. But the coming back here is, you have a lift operator job 40 years back. Due to technology advancement, that job has gone. Can I say job has gone? Gone. Now let's take an example. Now I'm calling a person with the age of 30, 35, 40 and telling this guy, I'll pay you some money. Can you be a lift operator in this company? Now question to you. How many people in today's world willing to be a lift operator job?
Very less.
no one.
Almost zero.
Even if you pay money, people don't want to work. Why?
There are more.
Because there is no scope.
There is no need.
Human race has moved ahead of that. Whatever you are scared today, 10 years from now, we are moved ahead. Rightly, somebody said in this group, new opportunities will come, provided you learn something. If you don't learn something, you still search for the lift operator job. That's the only difference, right? That's why you started at the beginning of the class. Continuous learning is important. So AI will definitely disturb the market. We are going to be disturbed, sure. At the same time, imagine this is a lift operator job. Things will keep on moving. So if you learn something, you keep moving forward. But definitely disturb the market. I can't deny that. So let's watch this video. What is the future of project management? Then I'll listen to some of your comments also. I'll play this video.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Any interesting take from this video?
A good manager cannot be replaced.
Required in future.
Be prepared.
Be prepared for change.
Flexibility and change.
Okay.
Change is inevitable.
Okay.
Need
Let's
of
listen to-
more project managers in future.
That's positive, right?
Yeah.
Looks positive. Okay. Let's listen to Chandan. Go ahead, Chandan.
I have a combined perspective of the video and your learnings, and I believe there's definitely gonna be a change in the IT industry or especially in business industries. But I truly believe AI won't have the sixth sense, as you have explained in the earlier scenarios, and I believe. Let's just keep IT industry apart from the other industries, transportation industries, or skilled trade industries, carpentry or construction businesses. I mean, integrating AI with the construction, or it's going to be hard part integrating those parts, because the level of skill set a human has, AI might not have in next 50 or 100 years. That's what I believe.
Okay. You're making people to feel happy. I like that. But
Yeah, because because I know a few of my friends who are in IT industries, they are willing to change into trade because the IT industry is getting saturated by a huge means.
Okay.
And they are willing
Nice.
to go to trades. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, at present, the situation looks unclear how things are going to happen. But as you said, emotional part, a sixth sense, yeah, that's a different category. Good. Thanks, Sanjan. Let's quickly listen to Ashwini. Then we'll go to subject. Yes, Ashwini.
So one interesting part I heard is AI cannot be a leader. So we need to have one human aspect of this. So I believe that AI will make our job easy. It cannot take our job, but yeah, like it will create more jobs.
Okay. How we saw calculator 60 years back, then we saw computer, then we are seeing intelligence in computer. That's how I see. Things are improving. So today, if I drive a car here, maybe some part of cities in Netherlands, if I go by morning 5:30 or 6 o'clock in the roads, there are signal posts. These signals can sense there is a car coming. From red, it will turn to green. In next 3 to 4 seconds, it will switch off to red again, which means it allows that two cars which came morning sensing. And that sensing goes off by 7 a.m. From 7 a.m., normal signaling system. I will need an intelligence. The intelligence should be like this. It should be able to capture how many cars in the track. 14 cars are standing. Up to the 14 cars, it should work. And then switch the signal to the next side where I have 24 cars. At present, I don't have that intelligence. If that intelligence is helping my human life smoother, or in a surgery, it can do a better job, I'm so happy. I will look at AI as a place where I don't want to sit and do the job. I want somebody to sit and do it, and that somebody can be AI. Right? So I all agree with your points. Sixth sense, emotional factors, leadership. Definitely, it will be only with a human being, provided the person who learned properly. Thanks for all the points. Let's jump something on subject also. Let's do something more research on the subject now. Let's talk something about the foundation, business environment. I'll go from here. By the way, end of the class, I have to question you for the tomorrow's class because I too heard there is a World Cup finals coming. I'll talk end of the class. I'll talk about it. So now, foundation and business environment. Let's get inside into this. Take a moment. You are going to read this whole paragraph and you are going to choose answers. How you are going to do the answer is, I have answers here. Answer 1, 2, 3, and 4. Take a paper pen next to you. Paragraph A, paragraph B, paragraph C. Put your answers here in your notepad. First you do that, then we'll discuss it. If somebody don't know what is happening, I've asked you to read the paragraphs A, B, C, mark the answers 1, 2, 3, 4, or write the answer itself. Maybe a few seconds later, we'll discuss about what is the right answer.
One question. So there are 4 words, but we have 5 blanks. I think we can use 2 words here, right?
It looked like something wrong there, Purposefully made it like that. Okay, since you opened it, let's talk about the conversation. Paragraph A. Project professionals use, what they use here?
Development approach.
Development approach.
Development
Okay.
approach. Yes.
Or a method. We call as predictive, which I said a plan-driven approach.
Iterative.
Adaptive could be agile also, or a hybrid, mix of both. I'm yet to talk about these two English words. Park it right now. I'll come back. Not now. I'll come back. I'll explain. Okay. Evolve. Yeah. What you're going to evolve?
Deliverable.
Which is unique, verifiable product. They say product, result, or a service. Product, result, or a service. Can we say this? A mic is a product. What is in front of you with me? The mic is a product, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Your PMP exam is a result of your PMP project. Can I say like that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Your PMP result is it's outcome, right? That's outcome of your project. You do 2 months project to clear the exam. Service. If I'm taking classes to you, I'm giving you service, isn't it? Is intangible.
Yes.
In project, there are two varieties of deliverable. Tangible deliverable, intangible. Tangible means something you can hold in your hands. Intangible means like a service or what I'm doing right now. Okay. So we got 2, we got 1 here. Let's go to paragraph B. A project passes through a series of logically related
Phases.
phases. Start to its completion, entire process, the whole process.
Cycle.
Seems you're exhausted already. 1, 2, 3, 4 exhausted. What to do with the C?
Deliverable.
Acceptance of phases is required to complete
Deliverables.
Phases? You think so?
No, deliverables.
Okay. All right. It's okay. Let me put the right answers for you guys. So deliverable, development approach, deliverable, phases. Is this what you got? Most of us?
Yes.
Okay. Let's then clarify this one. What is acceptance criteria? What is acceptance?
Meeting the deliverable
Requirement.
Okay. So we took an example of a government giving the hospital work to a company called L&T, isn't it? Now, on what condition government will accept the hospital from L&T? Hospital is done. Let's imagine 2 years hospital construction is over. Now, in what condition government will accept it?
And all the parameters are met.
quality and completing all the scope of work.
Meeting the accepted requirements.
Quality and whether build as per requirement.
Very good. Have you heard this term called acceptance criteria?
Yes.
So the government will give a big bullet sheet form. It'll be point number 1, point number 2, point number 3. Only when you get a take, then only they'll accept it, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, they'll accept it. Basic example. I will talk about this when I come to requirement management. But for now, a deliverable is accepted by the customer based on the acceptance criteria what they gave. Okay. In a plan-driven project, acceptance criteria will be verified only end of the project. In Agile, every sprint, every story, they will do it. I'll talk as I go detailed. But for now, a project can go through multiple phases, a life cycle and deliverable. There is an approach is being followed. This is a standard format of project management. But we didn't tell what model here. Is it waterfall, plan-driven, agile? We didn't say anything about it. But just saying that there is an approach is involved. Okay. Good job for most of you. Then I'll put you on a spot to tell what is a project. As per you, what is a project?
Which has a start and end. Start and end date.
Started and completed.
Okay. Start and end date. Look at whatever you say or whatever you think. Is it here by any chance? One of you said that it has a start and end. Okay, very good. So you're telling that it has a start, it has an end, isn't it? You say that. They even call that as a temporary.
Temporary end.
When they say temporary, it is 1 hour, right? 1 hour or 2 hours. What does temporary means?
It could be anything.
It can be even years as well. It's not about the duration. It's not about duration.
Imagine in India, they are doing bullet train. Imagine it takes 20 years to complete a bullet train. Still, it is a project?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still, it's a project, right? Okay. And it has a goal. Project will have a goal. And it will be unique. See, bullet train is done in China. Bullet train is done in Japan. Bullet train is done in India. How come it is unique? It's the same copy, right? Same bullet train.
But change of
The
country.
places is different.
Bullet train was never done in India, so it's a unique.
But there are different factors that are
So
involved.
we will do it by
Different
2032.
Okay.
So the
Geographic location is
it will be built in
I
different
have
environment,
spotted that.
Different locations.
Very good.
different location, different
So
environment.
when
Yeah.
the ingredients proportion changes, it's unique in nature, right? That's why it's unique in nature. Very good. Now let's look at the combination. A project is done through project management. What is project management? Application of knowledge. Knowledge comes from where? Knowledge comes from books. You learn. Skill comes from where?
Experience.
Experience, right? And then you use tools and techniques. See, what is tools and techniques? Maybe Gantt chart, Jira board, AI,
MS
software,
Project.
tools, computers, whatever you use tools and techniques, right? It could be a brainstorming session is a tools and technique. Stand-up meeting could be a tool and technique. It's a tool, you use it. But combination of knowledge, combination of skills and tools and techniques make it happen. Who can do this job? A manager like you. It could be manager, delivery manager, service manager, scrum master, product owner, senior project manager, something, some name tag. But the point here is the person responsible for leading the project towards success. Now, the combination of these three is what you are learning in your concepts. First, you should know what is the project. You should know about it. Then you should know to apply or manage the project, what all is needed. I need knowledge. I need skills. Someone has a knowledge but don't have a skill. Is it possible to run a project?
No.
You can, but bit tricky. For example, I'm saying that, hey, I have read four books on how to swim in the water, but I never jump in the water. I'm telling that recruit me as a swimming coach. Will you recruit me?
No.
But I read four books, right? I read Rita, PMBOK 6, PMBOK 7, PMBOK 8. Give me the job as a swimming coach.
You have the experience.
Which means I have many people come for PMP classes. After Saturday, Sunday, they don't do anything Monday till Friday. Once Monday they go to office, they become a regular people, regular job. Have you seen this movie called Mummy? The first movie, 1990s, a movie came in. In this movie, there'll be a place, suddenly somebody read the golden book. The moment they read, everyone will turn into mummy. He, mo, be. Without saying anything, the whole crowd will walk behind this guy. Have you seen that? He, mo, be. Once Monday people go to office, majority of the people behave like a mummy. They don't know why they go to meeting room. They don't know what they do in the project. He, mo, be. Saturday, Sunday, they learn PMP. I'll be like, come on, guys. It won't work like that. You should read. You should also swim. Then only you can learn. Are you getting what I'm trying to say?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Much important, right? Don't be Basha. Some people are Basha. When they come to Saturday Sunday class, they are Basha. Monday they'll be very normal guy. Don't do that. Manager is a manager. Always be the person with your standard. That's very important, especially for this subject. So please go back and question what you see in your office. All right, good guys, good guys. I'll give a moment to observe this picture. Two words I want you to observe: current state and future state. Current state and future state. Current state, future state. Let's take that example. Government coming with a hospital in Mumbai. An L&T is constructing it. Current state is I don't have a hospital. Future state is I have an hospital. In what way it's a value addition? I don't see anything value addition. Is it a value addition for the society? You think so?
Yes.
Yes.
It is. It is, right? It is. See, current state in Mumbai, I don't have a hospital. Nearly 2,000 people are suffering. They don't have a health care protection. 2 years from now, the future state is nearly 3,000 people because the population is increasing. It's not 2,000 people, 3,000 people going to healthcare. This is a project. Over a period of time, it's happening. And that's a value addition for the government and the society. Can I say like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Now take the same example. Look from your company. Your company is doing some project. are they trying to move from current state to future state as a value addition? Is it happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if I understand that, that is called business value or business environment. I'm understanding why in this world, my company, my project is happening. Let's forget all this stuff. Let's forget all this stuff. Today, you don't have your PMP certificate, isn't it? 3 months from now, you will have a PMP certificate. Okay. Is it a value addition for you?
Yes.
And over a period of time, you get it. And whatever you do in this case, it's called project management. But Shri, tomorrow morning I'll brush my teeth. Is it also a project? No. That is not a project. A project will have a scope, a goal. A project will have a timeline, schedule plan for it. A project will have a cost involved into it. A project will involve quality. Have you heard about word quality?
Yes.
A project will involve risk in that. You have to plan your risk. A project will involve resource. What does resource means? What does resource means?
Machinery, manpower, equipment.
Human, material, equipment, right? There's a 6 points if it comes inside your project, inside something that's called a project, right? So which means you are doing a PMP certification. Your PMP certification has a scope. It has a time. It has a money. Does it have a quality also? Is there a quality involved?
Yes.
It is.
Oh, yes.
Is there a risk involved in your PMP certification?
Yes.
Is there a resource involved? Human, material, equipment? It is.
Yes.
Definitely.
So I can easily call your PMP certification as a project, right? Which means current state is here. This is a future state. I know this is a very school level education, what I'm saying to you, but am I seeing in my corporate in this way? Then only my brain starts thinking, I'm working a project not on a flat line. I'm working on a growth line. Are you seeing the difference between this?
Yes.
There are many people go to office thinking life is always flat. No. You are growing. Only when you understand this parameter, you start talking the market condition. You start talking about KPI, key performance indicators. Am I going high or down? KPI, there is something called KPI. There is something called OKR. I'll bring all those things in the classes. Have you heard KPI in your office?
Yes.
Key performance indicators,
Yes.
OKR, objectives and key results. I'll bring all those things in the classes. But the message is a project is taking you forward. That's more important. Let's see, I have a couple of 5 minutes with me. Let me see what I can show you next, then I'll stop there. Oh, interesting topic is coming. Let me see. I'll take 5 minutes to cover this part, okay? What are the deliveries can happen in a project? What are the ways of delivery? From your company perspective, will they give one delivery, single delivery, or are they splitting into pieces? How it works in your company?
Incremental. Multiple deliveries.
Multiples, okay.
Sir, it can go both ways.
Very good, very good. Now look at this picture. Look at this picture. I'll put some numbers for you. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Read for a few seconds. Let know which delivery model you have seen in your job. It doesn't mean you have to be a manager. Just from your company, how you deliver to the customer outside of your company or inside your company also. Check out what is happening in your job. Number 1, 2, 3. Which number is coming for you?
Continuous delivery. 3.
Three. Sometimes 2. Mostly
2 was
3.
happening. Okay.
Yeah, 2
But
and 3.
let's be a little careful here. Not everyone in this room, you meet your end customer. For some of you in this room, you deliver to the next department inside your company itself. Is this also true for some of you?
Yes.
See, you are not delivering to somebody outside. It's a next team. In the same floor, another team. They'll get your deliverable. They will consolidate it. They make a final delivery. So even they are your customer. So look at this single, multiple, and periodic delivery. Now, let me give some examples for you to understand this a little more better. Now, let's look at this a single and multiple. Single. Which is more common in the world right now? Single or multiple? After looking at the example.
Both.
Single.
Both are happening.
Single.
Both are happening.
Both are happening.
Big bang goes out, right? There could be something sequential. Yeah, multiple and periodic is you have a fixed timeline. Every 3 months, I'll give Microsoft a new version update. I can do that. Or even in a hospital, I can tell First 2 years, I will give you child care block. Can I give like that? Then I will tell that I will give outpatients block. Can I give that? 2 years, I will give this. After 2 years, next 1 year, I will give this. Can I deliver like this also for the hospital?
Yes.
I can do, right? I can do, right? It doesn't mean I have to give a big bang. I'll give in 2 pieces. That's also possible. But these two are very common. Let me talk one which is much popular in the world, which we called as continuous delivery. What is the difference between multiple and continuous delivery? What could be difference?
Multiple
You deliver
deliveries
in
are like
terms of different
it happens every
skeletons,
2 weeks.
the
It will be
layers.
set up.
Continuous
In
would be
agile
something
model,
like
it will be followed.
Now look at the example given in the picture now.
Adaptive nature. Timeline.
In continuous, something is very interesting. Whenever something is ready, you will deliver it. Look at the way. In multiple, you will have a fixed time. You see here? Can you see a fixed schedule? What I'm marking here, fixed schedule. That's about multiple and periodic. Whereas in continuous, you deliver whenever it is ready. That is why whenever you switch on your Google Play Store, you get some updates for your WhatsApp, Facebook, or your banking application. Are you getting banking application getting updated every 2-3 months?
Yes.
Because there are a lot of hackers in this world. They don't want your bank account to be hacked. So what they do? They keep updating. Can they wait for month of July to release something? If they know that there is a hacker trying to access their bank account, can they wait for July? No. You have to go early. The go early is called as COD. COD stands for cost of delay. There are some industry in the market where there is a COD. COD means cost of delay. If you wait for 6 months, your business will be screwed up. You have to go as early as possible. Okay, as I want to wrap up the class, I'll show one more example and I'll wrap up the class. This is a continuous delivery. Can I call this is only for IT companies?
No, restaurants also do this.
Very good. Good example you brought out. That's what I'm going to talk now. Let's take restaurant. You cleared a PMP in 5 weeks from now. Now you want to celebrate as a dinner or a lunch with your family. There is a bearer here. This bearer takes the order from you. Very good, right? Once this a person takes an order, it goes to the cooking part. The chef is there, right? Chef, it goes on. Now, in this order, what is going to happen is this person has to give this person walks your table a couple of times, collects all the orders. It's an a la carte service, and tell the chef, hey, the family is asking for a soup, starters, main course. Fantastic. Chef says soup is ready in 7 minutes now. In 7 minutes, the soup is ready. In another 12 minutes, starters will be ready. Another 12 minutes. Now, question to you. The bearer should deliver the soup or wait for another 12 minutes, collect soup plus starter to deliver. What is the choice?
Should deliver soup.
Immediately.
Deliver the soup first.
But it's a two times this guy has to walk, right? 2 times this guy has to walk. Why can't he stay there and collect the starter also? Starter plus soup together can be delivered. Is it possible?
From the customer point of view, they want to avoid wait time.
Depends upon what customer has requested.
Fantastic. Now my customer says I want continuous delivery, which means whenever something is ready, note down, whenever something is ready, that should be on my table. So 7 minutes it took to make a soup. I don't want any further delay because I have my children, my grandparents sitting with me. They are super hungry. I want this within 7 minutes of time. If the next order is going to take 12 minutes, it's okay. But in this 7 minutes, something interesting going to happen. The interesting is I'm avoiding cost of delay. COD stands for cost of delay. Other important factor here is you are getting something called feedback. What you're getting? Feedback. What kind of feedback you get? The people will tell the soup is super spicy. Can they say that? Can this feedback help you to reduce the spice in the starter? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Possible. And this mindset is called agility. Again, I didn't explain agile. That there's a thought process of customer satisfaction. This is a thought process of giving a small packet to the market, let the people use it, give a feedback, I will course correct it. This thought process is called agility. Okay. Now, if they're able to deliver on time frequently, you reduce the cost of delay problem. So which customer don't get frustrated, they don't go to next restaurant. What if I go with my girlfriend and I don't want to be disturbed? Can I say that give me a single delivery, next 40 minutes, don't disturb me? Can I say that?
Yes.
Yes.
So somebody asked me at the beginning of the class how the delivery works. This is purely discuss with your customer what kind of delivery you want. Do you want a continuous? Do you want multiple? Do you want single delivery? However, we as a company decide along with them what delivery model to follow. Again, I didn't take Agile fully right now, but giving an idea, continuous delivery, don't take blindly. It's only for software industry. Hotel industries are following this for thousands of years, but now we are saying that its main purpose is getting feedback from the customer. Yeah, I'll give a pass here. Did you got something today? Right. We are top of already. Let's all see each other one more time before we wrap up. How is your first day look like?
Yeah, it was good.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very
Very
productive.
nice.
So,
Engaging.
You learned something,
Good and
of
more
course.
interactive.
Excellent.
Good job. Good job. However, it is first 1 hour of time we spent more on examination. We didn't go too much into subject. Later we picked up the subject. But next class on, it will be only subject. And I'll bring some questions also. I want you to answer the question, then we discuss the question. Meantime, you put your questions in the parking lot. And every Sunday we conduct something called Sunday prayers. Every Sunday we have something called Sunday prayers, which is an online session, which is not only for this batch, even for the previous batches who are going for the exam, they'll come for this class. There, we take a question and we discuss in detail how to solve it. Because in the class, the subject itself eat the time. I don't have time to talk about the questions. So every Sunday this happens. Tomorrow morning is also happening. I think it's 3 p.m. IST if you're in India. If you're in US, I don't think you can wake up very early morning. You can even listen to the recording later. The message I want to convey here is there is something called Sunday prayers. Every Sunday it happens. You can listen to how to solve the exam question paper. Also, the people who cleared the exam last week will come there to tell how the question paper is. Will that be useful for you?
yes.
Much useful, right? You can listen to somebody who wrote the exam, right?
Yes.
Right. So this is one message, and I have one important message to ask. I came to know that India is getting into finals tomorrow. Is this true? Tomorrow they are in the finals?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Will this impact your listening ability tomorrow?
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes, it will.
It will.
No.
Okay. Oh, I know some people are not into cricket. I think this is what I captured on the internet, what you see in the screen right now. So I came to know it's my time. It's 2:30. My time the class starts at 1:30 for me afternoon. Now we had this big question. Me and Rahul debating on this. What to do with this people? If a 40% people with the mobile are watching it, the class will go wasted. So they cannot listen very well. So what to do here? So then Rahul gave a suggestion. So we'll go for a survey. We'll ask in the WhatsApp survey how many people want to go for watching the match. If that's the case, we have to replan the date and it will further push one of your day. I don't watch matches. So I don't have television at my home. I don't have a newspaper. I don't watch anything about it. So if you are going to watch, that's going to disturb you. Let's put it in a survey. Let's see. Majority wins. Can you go for like that?
Yes.
Can you go like that?
Yes.
Sure.
I want to keep it democratic. So I'll ask for the survey. If a majority says class is important, I'm going to sit here. Let's go for the class. If people, most of them says I want to go for the match, I have to push one day. Nothing wrong here, because once in a while you get your country coming on the World Cup final. If you want to sit and watch a match. Yeah, that I'm going to do. Before we wind up the class, second half, I want to quickly listen. Couple of points what you noted down. Any one of you can take 20 seconds to wrap up what you noted down. Last time I heard one person. Who wanted to speak? First of all, you all writing notes? Are you doing that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mitali, you want to present? You want to talk?
Yeah, there is a lot that we covered in the second half. mostly around the PDCA cycle, that plan, do, check, act. Then we also talked about Agile, the three different model of execution, like the planned model, Agile model, hybrid model, and then how Agile model works on the feedback mechanism, and then how we solve problem. We also had one question in between using the elimination technique, and then we also saw what is a project, who is the project manager, what is a project management, and then later how deliveries are made, and that is not solely based on the project manager, it also depends upon the customer.
Customer
So
side.
again, there is a lot, but I just tried to cover in.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thanks, Mithali, for trying it out. Good job. So now, some of you who listen this video, you couldn't really listen 100%. Is anyone planning to re-listen the recording one more time, some portions? If that's the case, I would say go for this portal where we have the content. I would expect you to please listen to recording. The reason is there are some topic probably you couldn't listen really well. So go back here, what you see in the screen right now. When you click the recording sections, you have this stuff where you can start listening already to the classes. If that's the case, yeah. So do that part. And also, I'm going to give one thing for you, which you can do from tomorrow onwards or even today. There is something called a training assignments. Week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For example, in week 1, there is Agile related pictures. If you're very good in Agile, smart enough, still you can draw this. But if you're new to Agile, it's a really good thing for you. Take this image, just take a white paper and draw this picture. But Shri, I don't know this picture, man. I really don't know what it is. It is completely okay. Your brain will not keep quiet. If you keep drawing, your brain starts observing what is the degree of change, what is frequency of delivery. Your brain starts processing it. Don't underestimate your brain. So please draw this picture through which something you will learn. However, all this is subject or part of our classes. I'm going to bring each one of these images in a class. I'll explain it. Before I go to the explanation, I would expect you every week you start writing and doing this exercise. It also keeps you engaged with the class. How people do in the previous batches is they will draw this picture, take a photo of what they draw and put it in the WhatsApp group. This will encourage another person also to write it. In a way, we encourage each other. Can we do that? Is it possible?
Yes. Definitely.
But you need a white paper, pencil stuff. You know how to get white paper and where to get white paper. In every office in 7th or 8th floor near washroom area, there will be a printer. In the printer, there will be a white paper. Don't do that. Go to store and buy a paper. Okay. Don't take office printer white paper. Okay. Coming back here. I believe you all learned something today. So first, convey my thanks note to your friends who referred you here. Is there anyone friends referred you here?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
So please
My brother
convey
referred me.
my thanks to them, because I always say this, it's very tough to find a friend who asks you to go and read. There are friends there to drink, watch movie, or spoil the life. Some people get a good friend in a life, tell that go and read something. So if you got a friend like that, pass my regards and thanks to them. And again, thanks all for all of you trusting us and joining with the ShriLearning. It is our responsibility and accountability to make you to learn the subject clearly and clear the exam. For me, certificate is not the only thing. When you walk on the floor in the office, you have to walk chest up, you know things. You are very bold to handle the situation. That's the whole purpose of this class. Okay. So once again, thanks a lot. People want to drop off. You can drop off. Thanks a lot for being here. People have questions, please stay with me. I'll explain and take all your questions now. Okay. So thanks a lot for the people who want to drop off.
Thank you, Shri.
Thank you so much.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
Shri, did we conclude it about
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Good. Good. I'm going to go to Q&A right now. Next 20-30 minutes I'll spend for Q&A. This is not mandatory for people. If you want to drop, you can drop off, but you can listen to the questions also. There is a parking lot link given there. So if you have a questions, please put the question there. First, I'll listen to a couple of them who put their hands up. Then I'll go to the parking lot. I'll start with Mitali. Please go ahead, Mitali.
Yeah, hi Shri. Shri, just wanted to check the topics that we have covered today. If you could also give an idea which are these chapters that we can also read on Rita book, so it will help
That's a
me
good,
study side by side.
Good. You said that. Probably if you should have this PDF with you.
Okay.
In this
Yeah.
PDF, we are in the business environment. In a business environment, I'm into the framework and foundation. And there are few chapters in Rita book, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 15. These are the areas it talks about what we're discussing today.
Okay, got it. So we can follow this chart
Exactly.
going forward.
I will be close to 85 to 95%. I'll be close in this area. Okay.
Oh.
So some variation will be there. If not 85 to 95%, will be in this same format.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you. That's it.
Fantastic. Since I came here, just information to everyone here. If you scroll this PDF further down, I have also given a study plan. Don't think about this week. Just look at the study format. This is the section 1 block, block A, block B, block C. You can read your books in this format also. You can collect these chapters related to reading together. Then you can collect these chapters reading together and this together. People, process, business kind of. I have organized it. In the book, they didn't organize. They just put all the chapters here and there. Then I just gave this format. I also have given something like what should be your scores while practicing. I have also given the bullet points how to evaluate your questions after the exam gets over. So there is something given in a PDF. Please scroll down and make utilization of it.
Sorry, just one more thing. Should we also start giving this mock test after each week? Like week 1 we'll complete and we should also go for the mock, or we should wait and go up for the mock after say 3-4 weeks?
So going to 60 questions and 40 questions right now is a bit heavy because this will come from mix of all the chapters. It'll be very tough to take right now. For now, what you can do is 2 things you can do. 1, after this class gets over, Rahul will share you 15 questions in the WhatsApp group that we can take. After exam is taken, you can analyze each question because answer also will be given to you. First, we'll give the question, then the answer also available in the question paper itself. After you answer, you will evaluate.
Okay.
Top of that, every chapter, for example, stakeholder management. This chapter related questions are available called as a chapter test. So every time when you complete one chapter reading, a chapter in the book will be 30 pages, 25, 30, 40 pages. You complete reading 30 pages, you will go to stakeholder management chapter test. One test will have 10 questions. I will practice 10 questions. Out of 10, imagine I got 7. I will analyze what happened, why it is right, why it is wrong. I'll sit and read all the stuff. Then I go to another 10 question, another 10 question, another 10 question. After some time, I feel a little more confident. Now I go to next chapter. So for now, it is all about taking the chapter test and tuning the idea. Once this is all done, then we come with the 60 and 40 questions. But this will take at least 2-3 weeks time.
Got it. Thanks, Shri. Thank you.
Perfect. Then I'll go to next person quickly. Manoharan, please go ahead.
Yes, Shri. Thanks for the time. Actually, I had 3 questions. 2 of them covered from Raliji, the previous question, the study plan and the markup. The third one, I may need your advice, how we can expedite the learning, the 4-hour session and the study plan markup, any other clues or ideas to expedite to targeting the certification.
Why the term expedite comes here? What is your exam date?
I am targeting by middle of April. That is my target. That is
1 month from now, which means once a class gets over, the very next week you're writing exam. Very good. Then you have to expedite. Very good. What is your overall experience right now in the industry?
I have 20 years of experience in the
20 years. Very good. 20 years in plan-driven, change-driven, mix of both.
Change-driven, mostly on the executing level and the
level of point. Okay, got it.
And the 20% of involvement on the initiation and the contract and planning 10-20%. But most of my experience for the execution and the technical management.
Got it. Well, that's a decent experience. So to push forward, what we can do is there is a Rita audiobook available. Okay. There are some people don't like to read the book. Theoretically, they don't like to read the book. For that kind of person, you can listen to the audiobook. Listen to the class recording one more time. In fact, Rahul will update the class recording. Below recording, he'll give the keynotes. You can take the notes, listen to the Rita recording, this recording. Through this, you get the base idea. Okay. But always I prefer reading the book. I'm an old school guy. I always like reading the book. Have a proper book, sit and read. But if you want to speed up faster, yes, you can read the Rita book, listen to the audio recording, listen to the class. This is all input. Now output. Output is practicing. You should go through the question papers. For example, as I said right now, Mitali, you will take a chapter test 5 times, 6 times, you'll take a chapter test, by which you come to know your question reading ability, your subject knowledge, your gap, you will understand this. By April 1st, you should be in a place you would have completed 85% of book reading. If April 2nd week is your exam, April 1st, by end of March, you should have done with 85% of book reading. When I say 85%, out of 10 chapters, 8 chapters should have been done. When you come to 80% of book reading, you are okay now to go for a 180 question paper, full question paper. But see, I did only 80%, man. I didn't read 100%. I'm not book cover to cover. I didn't go for exam. Yes, you can. You are not a school kid, right? You worked in a company. You are working in a company. When you read, your brain cells starts matching it. This. Terminology will get sharper. So if April 2nd week is your exam, April 1st, at least 85% or 80% book should be done. This will allow you to take at least one full exam to see your time management and your score. For example, on the first full exam, you are scoring 75%. Very good indication. Your question reading is good. Your time management is good. You are ready for main exam. What if April 2nd or 3rd you took an exam, you score 45%? It's a clear warning that we have to go back and understand what is a gray area. Like I say, we have AI. AI will tell you these are the areas you are weak. You have to go, sit and read, tune yourself. Maybe second week April take an exam, or 45% is not a good score. You push it little forward. Forward till April 24th, I go for the exam. This is how we work. However it is, you will not go to exam until you discuss with me or Rahul, how is your scores coming up? We don't want your money and time wasted. So once you come close to the exam, you will be much closer with me in communication. How is your preparation going on our guidance? Then you go for examination.
Understood.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Good, super. Then we'll jump to Prashant. Go ahead, Prashant. Meantime, I'll bring the question.
Hi, Shri.
Go ahead, Prashant.
Yeah, I'm very new to corporate. Like I have just 4 years experience. How this certificate will help in my career in this early? I feel I'm in early in my career. Like people have more experience than me. So
that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
4 years is a good experience, Prashant. Which industry are you working for?
I'm working in clinical data management, clinical research and data management.
Very good. It's a hot demand in the market, right? Now, I'm good to listen to you that you have 4 years. What is your goal? 2030, what is your shape of you?
I want to be like a manager. Like I want to handle a project like for my with my team like that.
Like a manager, a real manager?
A real manager.
Real manager. Okay. Like a manager is different. Manager is different, right? So 2030, if you see as a manager, it's a good path. So don't see 4 years is less. I am getting students in college, they come and learn CAPM, which means they're all starting very early stage. 4 years is good time to start. Coming back, you being a manager in 2030, to be a manager, one is you can do MS in project management, or you can do any degree course also. Since you've chosen a PMP, it's very good because it's a compressed format. In 3 months from now, you know the basics of project management and some advanced level of management, and you get certified. With getting certified, what are the options for you? You cannot become a manager in 2027 2028. Until then, you cannot become a manager because you have 4 years experience. Suddenly becoming a manager is also not healthy for you. What you have to do is you will go to something called associate project manager. Have you heard these terms, associate?
Yes.
Right. So you will join the company or the company wherever you are, maybe a lead position, associate manager, something like that, where you shadow a manager who has a full knowledge, where you will start applying what you learned. From 28, 29, you get a shape. By 30 timeline, you become a proper manager. So what you're doing right now is you're putting an investment on knowledge. By 27, 28, 2028, you start getting the skill sets, whatever you learned. By 30, you start applying that. So it's a step-by-step process, provided you have a passion towards management. If you think management is the highest salary, that's why I'm going Shri. That is also good, but it won't work in the long run. You should think for you like management, you love management, then if you learn, it will stay with you. So answer you are on the right path, right age, go for it.
Thank you.
Good.
Thanks to my manager who referred me to join this.
Oh, nice.
Thank
Then ask the manager to reimburse the cost also.
Yeah.
So some companies reimburse exam fee also. Check for that. Okay, good. What I do is I'm going to jump to Deepika and Raya. Then I'll come to the question here. Deepika, quickly go ahead. What is your question?
Hey, hello, Shri. So my question is like a top-up question. So you are mentioning about the chapter-wise test, right? So I was going through this Rita 11th edition PDF, whatever is given in the drive, which Rahul shared. So where should I look for the chapter-wise test? Because I don't see any questions on that PDF. Is there some other material I should refer for that?
Do you have this communication board link given to you? Login?
Yes.
Okay. If you scroll down, do you see mock exams? If you go
Yeah.
to mock exams, you will see chapter-wise testing.
Yes.
Okay.
Practice mocks, mock discussions, mock reports. These three things I have.
Are you seeing the screen what I'm sharing?
Okay. Okay.
Are you seeing the screen what I'm sharing?
I was seeing mine. Okay. Okay.
Okay. If you see here, number 1 is a chapter-wise. This is what you have to practice.
Okay.
Good.
Yep. Okay. Thank you.
Good. Okay, good. That's a question. Did I answer you, Deepika?
Yes, Shri. Thank you.
Okay. Raya. Should I call you Raya? Is it correct?
Yes, Shri, good evening.
Great.
Actually, to be honest, I'm in the teaching field. So I teach sociology in a residential school and I'm the head of department. But I want to change my domain. I want to get into the managerial field. So I therefore started this, I thought of doing the PMP course. So I just want to get some clarity from you that will the PMP certificate help me change my domain? I want to become a manager and not remain a teacher. So if you could give me some clarity on that.
Sure. Yes, it is. First answer is yes, it is. Because in this a few years of my training industry, what I observed is there are a few bunch of people who use PMP as a jumping pad. When I use the term jumping pad, they will be working in one particular domain, one particular industry. Now they have to switch to another industry. So they will keep the PMP as a jumping pad. What do you mean by jumping pad here? So I have to come to the neutral ground before I go to another industry. PMP is a neutral ground. In PMP, you learn the project management irrespective of a domain. Anywhere you can do this. So now I come to neutral ground by imagine Raya PMP in next 3 weeks, 5 weeks time. Very good. Now, can I apply for a job? The answer is yes and no. Both are there. Now, when you from teaching industry, you want to go to a different place to become a manager, because I have a PMP, I completely doubt somebody will give me a job. Because tomorrow I go with a teaching experience and say I'm PMP certified, give me a manager, they may question me, okay, I'm happy to give you, but how much you know about my domain?
Right.
Imagine you're applying for X domain, pharmaceutical, applying for pharmaceutical. The pharmaceutical people question me, or finance, let's go to finance. Finance domain, you want to apply for the manager role. They say, I respect your PMP. I respect your teaching skill sets, but how can I give you manager when you don't know what is finance? Now, answering you, PMP can be a neutral ground for a jumping pad. However, when you learn PMP parallelly or after PMP, you should take at least one or two domains which you like. For example, if you like finance as a domain, you have to learn something in finance also. You have to get yourself certified, acquire the knowledge needed in the finance industry. PMP plus finance industry, now you apply for the job, high chances are you can demand a package and high chances you will be selected. So in a short one-line answer, Raya, there are many people use PMP to switch domain. So definitely it will work for you. For this reason, we have something called ShriLearning Elite Community. What does it mean here is, anyone who gets certified in PMP, in ShriLearning, we will promote you to a different WhatsApp group. In this group, we have thousands of people who cleared PMP in the last few years. They have a community. In this community, they share their job opportunities. They conduct trainings within them. It's like a university. They keep evolving themselves. So once you get PMP certified, you go to that ecosystem where you listen a lot of job opportunities, what to do, how to do next stages. However, my personal thing here is you should also learn the domain where you want to switch. That also you have to spend some time.
Thank you so much, Shri, for your guidance. And definitely for further guidance, I'll definitely refer back to your organization. Thank you.
Sure. Good wishes. I have three more hands, so I have to listen to them. Chandan, go ahead, Chandan.
Actually, I raised my hand a bit later, so I think the one who raised their hands before me, they should talk to you
Oh, is
first.
it? Okay, I didn't watch the order. I don't know whose order. I see Vinay, Maleshwari. Who's going to talk?
Hi, Shri.
Go ahead, Vinay.
Yeah, actually, I'm as of now having the experience of 2.10 months of experience in project executive at EMS. But I took this exam because of my manager taught me to PMP. If you did the certification, it is good for your career. I don't know what the next. That's why I asked you.
Okay. So your question is how it's going to help you.
Yeah.
Okay. So your manager said you blindly believed and jumped here.
Yeah.
You trust your manager much. Okay.
Yeah.
What is your current role, Vinay?
Project executive.
Project?
Executive.
Okay. So, it look like you are on the right track, right? Okay. Why you have this doubt? Did you read about what is in the PMP course agenda, or
Yeah,
did you read about?
definitely. I saw, and it is totally related to my job sector only. That's why I joined. And what next? I don't know. That's why I asked.
How many years of experience you said?
2.10 months.
So to go for PMP, you need at least another few months of experience, which you will gain in another couple of months. Then only you can go for examination. So let's forget the examination. Let's talk about the learning. Okay, certificate comes later. I also assume that you should be within the age of below 30s, where you are in the beginning stage.
Yeah.
Since you are a project executive, since your manager is looking at you to learn, somebody is looking at you and they feel you have the potential. Okay. When someone says you have the potential, it is nice to upskill that. So this course will make you to a person who is very systematic in project management. Before I go further, I want to ask you two questions. Which industry you are?
Electronic manufacturing industry.
What manufacturing?
Electronic manufacturing industry.
Electronics manufacturing. Okay. So it's a more of a systematic approach.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. What is your base qualification?
B, electronics and communication.
Very good. Good. Nice. So I don't have any doubt in this place because you have engineering knowledge, plus you're gaining the managerial knowledge. I see that your manager saw some skill sets with you. That's why they put it here. But before you ask question with me, have you asked this question with your manager?
Yeah.
What was
They
his
thought
response?
it is a upskill. Yeah. They thought me it will a upskill for you. It will help for your
Good.
career.
What he said is right. What he said is right. Now, what you do here is start reading the book. let's see how much interest you get with the subject, and watch the classes for a few weeks of time. Still you don't find any hold with that, then you have to talk back with your manager. Hey, you put me in the dark well, you pushed me in the dark place, right? So for now I'll tell that management is a skill set highly demanded in the market. This is the only area where you can keep growing till your last breath of your life.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Okay, good. Then I keep getting more hands. I have to answer some questions here. So I'm going to listen at least one person, then I'm going to answer some questions because somewhere in this screen also I didn't answer. Who wants to go? Chandan, is it you or Maleswari? Who is going to talk?
Me.
Me. Okay, Maleswari, go ahead.
Yeah. Uh, Hi, Shri. Thanks
Hey.
for tuning and sharing the knowledge. Yeah, I'm working as a manager. To upskill my knowledge, I have joined in this session. Okay. Initially, I was asked the doubt. This RETA is enough, or I need to go through the PMBOK and Agile methodologies also. So for that, you said RETA is enough. So considering my priorities, I would like to attempt my PMP examination in August. So by the time PMBOK 8th version will come into the picture. So where you will cover that PMBOK 8th version questions and knowledge.
Okay, you are going for August.
Yes, considering my
Okay.
priorities.
Yeah, I understand. So now how this works is, once you complete with the class, you will fill your exam application form and submit to PMI. PMI will verify this application form and go, they say go, you can go for exam. They'll give some timeline. When a new question paper format is changing, usually they change 4 years and 5 years once. When they change the format, they'll give some grace time for the people who educated in the old format. They'll give some time. This sometime could be end of June, or sometimes they even give a extra little time till August. So you can write whatever you learned right now and clear the exam by August also, highly possible. However, keep in mind, when a new question paper comes in or a new PMBOK 8th edition comes in, we cannot take that portion in the class right now because PMI yet to release the content. This is all going to happen only by March end and April. Only from next batch or beyond that, we will start with the new content. So until then, we have to follow this content. So in this batch, I have brought in something about AI in the class. If not, there is not much from the PMBOK 8th edition brought in here, which is also not allowed to do. But what you will miss, if you go for exam in August, for your surprise, whatever you read here, same topic will be there. Maybe 5% added, 10% removed. This is what will happen. PMI do like this every 4 or 5 years. They slightly make some changes. They will not change upside down. So for you, answer you may not need to worry right now. Continue reading RETA 11th edition. Continue reading Agile concepts. When it comes to June and July, you will be in touch with me. Then I'll tell you on top of this what you have to read. Some add-on can be read that will help you to clear the examination. That portion we will discuss by June and July.
Sounds good.
Yeah, good.
Thanks.
But you have to be in touch with me. If not, it'll go away. So you have to tell me that, Shri, I'm going this timeline.
Yeah.
That you have to.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. Then I quickly return to Chandan. Then I come to the board. Go ahead, Chandan.
So Shri, I would like to talk about my academics and my experience. I don't have much experience, and I know that I'm not qualified for PMP because I only have experience for like 1.5 years. Basically, my friend Sohini, she basically told me to go for PMP, and I knew for the fact that I'm not eligible, but still I joined because to learn more about this field of expertise. And to be honest, I'm targeting multiple fields right now. I have experience in logistics, and but really I'm taking a leap at the market, and I really want to pursue my career in construction project management. And So I think I might go for CAPM because eligibility, as I
Is
spoke
this
earlier.
yours? Is this yours? In the screen. I see something in the screen says that I have 1.5 years experience. And I have that's yours.
No, that's not mine.
Oh,
That's not
yours.
mine.
Okay. So you want to go for CAPM? That's what I'm hearing from you.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I'm not eligible for PMP
Got you.
as per the
Got you.
criteria.
One question, Chandan. Is it all good for you? I'm hearing some beep sound there. Is it safe for you?
Yeah, yeah, it's from the building. It is safe. I mean, it happens quite oftenly.
Okay. It's a fire alarm, right?
It's a fire alarm. I don't know how this happened, but it's quite
Did
often.
did you make grilled chicken there?
I think someone else did. I didn't have anything since morning.
Okay. Stay safe. So coming back here, yes, CAPM is a possible. What will be your question towards the preparation?
Towards preparation, I mean, I would like to go with the flow and what I'm learning. Although I did postgraduate in project management, so I know the basics.
Nice.
But since my CAPM, I didn't perform well because I was not aware about the structure and I had no proper guidance.
Okay.
But
Do one thing. Share me your LinkedIn profile in my WhatsApp. I believe you know my WhatsApp right now. I will
I do have.
I will read your profile. This will give me an idea how can I help you.
Okay, sure. Because right now I'm at a point where I was nearly depressed and I had multiple thoughts about my life. So basically, I have no idea where I'm going to. So I took my chance. I spent every last my penny on this course. So yeah, basically I'm low on finances as well. So basically, if you could guide me through, that would really help me.
Sure. Put me a hello in my WhatsApp and give me your LinkedIn link. I will read through and then I'll give you thought process. What can we do?
Oh yeah, sure, Shri. Okay.
Good. Then
Thank
stay
you so
safe.
much.
Be watchful. Okay. Good. Let's quickly listen to Praveen. Yes, Praveen, go ahead.
Hi, Shri. Thank you for calling my name. So the question is, I have around 10 years of experience and I'm a full stack consultant, SAP full stack consultant. So I'm more a technical developer. So my goal is to, in next 2 years, I want to be a technical process manager. Where I want to be the one person to the business if they have any questions regarding the process, what I do, that I can provide a solution or I can give suggestions to their business. And in the meanwhile, slowly I want to get low into my development space so that I want to be more into the management side. But I'm a bit concerned after listening to this class. Is this going to be 100% effectively useful for me? Or do I have to just try directly applying for TPM positions?
I'm trying to understand more on it. I heard that what you want to be, very good. How you thought a PMP will help when enrolling?
I was just googling like how's the best way to get into the TPM process, TPM roles, into the technical product management roles. Then most of the times I was seeing as a key pointers that you need to have a PMP certification, and I have just researched a bit about the PMP certifications, and I have spoken to some more experienced people in my stream, and they were not 100. I mean, like not everyone were inclined to PPM. Half were inclined, half were telling like with your experience you'll get to know everything. But I some way decided myself that this could
you'll go for it.
Help me to put a foot forward.
Very good. So you did some research. After research, you came in. Very good. So I have two questions for you. What is your overall experience?
10 years experience.
10 years. Which industry you are, Praveen?
IT.
In
IT
IT?
information. In IT, I am SAP consultant.
SAP. Very good. Nice to know. So IT, SAP, 10 years. Very good. All good. And you also read about the internet, how to become a technical project manager, right?
Technical
How's
process manager.
technical?
Process manager. For example, if I work for a HR department. So in HR department, if the whole HR process, we do the development. So if the
Okay.
HR stakeholders has any questions, I will be the person who can explain them how it is technically
Okay.
solvable and how can be it can be executed.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
can do that.
Okay. Got you. All right. I understand this. And but PMP is pure of a project management. You learn today anything between a start and end, how to do in a systematic approach. That's what it's going to do. Now, what is your concern? Why you have a concern that will this help me? Where this concern sparked for you?
So there is a lot of stuff. I mean, like there is a lot of theory inside this program PMP subject, and I see it's too much. Is it too much to learn, or is it or without this also I can achieve my goal? That was my main
Okay.
goal. Where I
Okay.
also had this question before.
All right. All right. I understand. I understand. Unfortunately, in a leadership and management role, there is no silver bullet. There is no one pill you take it, you become Popeye, big Popeye. You cannot. You have to read. If you really want a long-term goal, then you have to read. If you're looking for a short-term goal, somewhere I will get a role promotion. Yes, with the current experience, you can apply. Apply, you will get there. But will you shine? Will you grow? People want to follow you. That's a question mark. I'm not saying PMP. Something else also you have to read and sit and read. So like PMP is a very compressed content, lot of content, or you should go with some other learning which makes you to learn it. Without learning, you will get it. I'm not denying that. But can I grow from there? Because a 10 years is very beginner stage. When I say beginner stage, you have another 20, 25 years of your career. Is it correct?
True.
You have 25 years of career. For 25 years, are you going to run in the same format? Or
No.
are you going to put your basement correctly? When I say basement correctly, there are certain timeline where you learn your master degree, get some certificate, make your basement strong. When you make a basement strong, when your experience adds, basement plus experience will make you to grow. It look like you are not growing. It will be very slow, but the pickup will happen after some time. Or yeah, you are a very smartest guy in the room. Yes, you can keep going. I cannot judge that right now. But answering you, yes, the subject is vast. You have to sit and read for 2 months, very heavy. But unfortunately, some of the roles in management and leadership needs a person who really knows what he or she is doing. If this course can help you, worth for it. If not, also you speak that language of management. When you go to higher level in corporate, they expect you to be systematic. They expect you to be reliable. They expect you to speak that language. That comes from this PMP. For that reason, you have to go through this.
Perfect, Shri. I totally got your point.
Yeah.
To make my fundamentals.
But Praveen, that should not stop you to get promotion and job change. That you should try parallelly. See, you should not wait till PMP will happen, then I go for a job search. No, no. You should do the job search. You have to get the promotion. Let it happen parallelly. That's how you have to do.
Oh, perfect. I totally get your point. So yeah, I'll continue doing this so that I can upskill myself and accelerate my career better way.
You are putting a basement for next 25 years.
I totally understand. I totally got that point.
That's how I'm putting that. Okay, good.
Thank you so much, Shri.
Good, guys. So then what I do is, I don't want to keep all these people waiting. I'll quickly listen some of the points here. Suggest some sources to get the reference book listed in slides. I believe you all got this. Is anyone here for this question? I believe you got it. If not, you please ping Rahul. He can help you on the material part. In RETA 11, the questions compared to RETA 10 are less items for the questions. Will it be better to refer RETA 10? Is anyone here for this RETA 10? RETA 10? No? Okay. RETA 11 has a content which is more mixed with Agile also. RETA 11 has more of Agile mixing. RETA 10 will have a less Agile mixing. Don't worry about the question papers. In ShriLearning, as I was showing here, you have all the questions here, so you can materialize this question papers. Don't worry about this part. Is it possible to get the slides presented in the class? There is a slides shared in your shared folder. Not exactly what you see in the content. It could be the previous slides. Please go and materialize that part. But I would say more than a slide, focus on the book and focus on the video recording. That will help you a lot. Yeah. I have one more question here. I'm going to listen to this person. Is anyone here for this question?
Yes, hi Shri. It's Sanjukta here.
Sanju. Okay. I have taken up the course to prepare CAPM. Please advise my preparation. Very good. Yes, Sanju. Any questions you have beyond this? What is the how's the class for you today?
It was really nice. Like it
Okay.
was very interactive and did not feel boring at all. So it was
Okay.
really, yeah.
Did you learn something?
Yes, I have written down
Okay.
a lot of
Okay.
points from your class.
Nice. Which industry you work, Sanju?
I work as a business analyst in a product-based company in electrical manufacturing
Very
department.
good.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Do one thing. Give me, are you in LinkedIn?
Yes, I am.
Okay. If you can check my WhatsApp number in the group, give me your LinkedIn profile.
Okay.
First, I'll read your background. What is your learning? Okay, this is number one. Number two, CAPM is the beginner level of project management as per the PMI. So you will not get the depth of subjects in your exam question paper. So
Okay.
what you're listening right now is a superset of CAPM, which is an advantage for you. You learn the superset whole concepts, but the question paper is going to be a subset, bit lesser than what you're learning today.
Okay.
In ShriLearning, we have a special question papers for CAPM.
Okay.
So you will read these books, and top of that, Rahul will share you. There is one additional book or additional content for CAPM. You will read that, and you will practice question papers related to CAPM also.
Okay. Okay. Understood.
When you are planning your exam?
May 2nd week I was planning.
Very good. What I will recommend is initially for next 1 month, you think yourself as going for PMP and practice as for the PMP.
Okay.
Once your book reading is getting into a shape, then we'll jump to CAPM question paper, because CAPM question paper is 1 level, 2 level below than PMP. When
Okay.
you practice a toughest question paper, rest CAPM is going to be just you practice it, then you're ready for the examination.
Okay, got it. So there's a separate book for CAPM, right?
This content, whatever is the same, but apart from this, there is a little on business side, there is some content is there. There is some
Okay.
PDF. Message Rahul, he will share you the folder where you have to find those content.
Okay, sure, I'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
give me your LinkedIn later. I'll also go through what is your experience and what you do.
Okay, sure, I'll do. Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Very good, Sanjay. Then that's what I have in the board here. Let me listen to people putting hands up there. Praveen, hope I answered you. Then I will have Mahita, right? Did I pronounce correctly, Mahita?
Yes, Shri, it is Maita.
Go ahead, Mahita.
Hi, Shri.
Hi.
So actually, I have 9 years of experience, that too completely into technical side. So I have been trying talking to people. So where I listen that like switching into project management is not that a good kind of suggestion. So they're like suggesting me to be more into technical side so that my career will be like even more better. So what do you suggest, or how should I proceed?
Okay. You said 9 years, isn't it?
Yes.
9 years. Which industry you are?
In IT, I'm working for Salesforce.
Salesforce. Very good. So 9 years Salesforce, you thought you want to get into management, and people around you say that stay technical.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'm a senior consultant and I'm a tech lead too. So as I have a good knowledge in technical side, so
Okay.
they are telling like why to switch. So even I am getting a doubt, should I go or not, or what should I do?
Okay, that question is with you. But what made you to think about project management?
Because I feel like I am good at interacting with people. So I just wanted to learn more about the project so that even my technical skills will help somewhere or the other. So I could be good in both the parts. So that is what my thinking is.
Okay. Okay. See, what people say is a different part. 9 years is a good time to move to the leadership and managerial role. Before I go further, have you handled a set of people or any execution? Are you able to run the show? Are you such kind of person?
Not exactly, but now currently I'm handling like not under me, but I'm a tech lead. So I am working with 16 people whom I'll address the problems or any
Very good. Very good. Nice,
situations
right?
that they come through. So
Nice, nice. See, techno manager is always useful. If I look at, I'll just pull this person, CEO, Sundar Pichai. Sundar Pichai is a pure technical guy. He could be a technical guy lifelong, but he too learned management. He applies his technical knowledge plus managerial knowledge, could become a person like a CEO. Okay. What if your technical knowledge plus managerial knowledge helps you to grow higher than where you are today? I don't think you have to miss it. If it doesn't work out, still it is okay. You have one skill in your pocket called project management. Nothing goes wasted. Because you learn project management doesn't mean tomorrow you have to become a manager. You're learning the skill to see how can I apply this in my day-to-day life. As I said at the beginning of the class, at least in Asia, India, we learn something, will it give me money? Sometimes we have to also learn, is this something going to make my life better? Not today, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. It's an investment. So what you're doing today is an investment that too, with the 9 years of experience, the right moment to put the investment, which will start showing you benefit 2 to 3 years from now. However, your internal instinct to tell that, it should tell that you are capable of doing. Others' perception, no need to be your life. If you feel something you have the skill and potential, you go for it. At the same time, when I did project management, there are a lot of opposing figure for me. 10 years back, okay? Many managers came to me and said to me, Shri, you're wasting your time. PMP is an old, outdated topic. Don't read it. It's going to waste your time. And I felt some instinct with me, this is going to change my life. Then I keep moving forward. I learned it. In 10 years from now, I moved different levels. The people who were committed on me, they are in the same place, same company. So it's all up to it's up to you. So message conveying to you is, if you have technical skill, top of that managerial skills make you as a techno manager, which is a highly demanded in the market. So you have a technical knowledge. You also know how to handle people and resources effectively, and companies will pick you choosy. So you're a highly demanded market. I will say go for it. You are on the right track.
Sure. Thank you
Shri,
so much.
sorry to interrupt. Like the same what you have mentioned, I like to quote it same. I have 16 years of experience in research and development. I work for Glenmark Pharmaceuticals, and I feel that yes, 16 years is a good span in research, and now I feel I should move to the way of managerial platform where where I will deal with my owner. Now I was dealing with my boss who is like sixth in his place and I am seventh one. So being in project management, I will deal directly to the super boss who is giving me the salary for the month.
Okay.
That's makes a difference that I this the below guys will report to me then now.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. But see, until you learn or get inside, you will not know what skills
Yes,
you
yes,
possess.
true.
So go and try it. That's what I will tell. So answering you, Mahita, I'm not saying you have to oppose your people who say that. You listen to them because they are the good people to around you. But you have an instinct that you can do leadership and management, go for it. Because management leadership, as I said sometime back here, you can do this till your last breath, which means imagine you live the age of 1995. Till 1995, you can become a manager and leader in the market. Other industry will slowly go down, but leadership will always keep going. So utilize it, go for it.
Sure, Shri. Thank you so much.
Good wishes. Then Murugan Subramani.
Yeah. Hi, Shri.
Hi.
Hi, Shri. So I have 17 years experience. So currently working in as a manager in manufacturing industry. So as a IoT project manager, so I right now I put a paper I'm in notice period for the next 3 months.
Okay.
So how the PMP will help me in getting job attraction? How can I want to know the background?
Which city you are?
Coimbatore.
Coimbatore. Are you planning to
I'm
move
looking,
to
yeah,
bigger city?
Bangalore or Chennai. Bangalore or
Bangalore.
Chennai. Anywhere,
Very good.
yeah.
Very good. Bangalore kind of city always attracts people with the certified people. Which industry you said?
Manufacturing. Yeah, it's a manufacturing.
Manufacturing. Okay.
It's right now working in a company which having a Deming price owned company. So I think, as you said, it is a
Okay.
well-known. Yeah.
Okay, very good. So quick thing is, PMP will make you more structured right now in the name of your interview presentations, your knowledge towards project management, very systematic. So in the class, keep noting down these points I can mention in the interviews. So keep noting on that. And now when you prepare a resume, you can prepare saying that PMP preparation is undergoing or targeting PMP. You can put somewhere in the resume. Okay, that you can do. Bangalore and Chennai, definitely they invite people with the PMP certification. On top of that, I will also ask you to read something on your manufacturing industry. Don't rely totally on PMP. In your industry, there will be some Udemy course or any certification.
Lean, that
Yeah.
I'm doing a lean manufacturing, Six
Very
Sigma.
good, very good, very good. So do these two things,
Cyber
and in
security.
next 5-6 weeks, since your notice period, read left and right. By April 10th or 15th, you will complete the examination. Then put that PMP in your certificate. I'm sure they'll call for interview. With the PMP, they'll call for interview, but they will not give you a job, which means PMP will take you inside the interview room. How do you perform in the interview is your interpersonal skills.
Understood. Yeah.
The PMP will open the door, but what you do after the open door, that's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah. So do that. Definitely it will work for you. Good wishes.
Sure. Thank you.
Perfect. Good.
And how can I utilize this weekdays?
I will weekdays. There is a course agenda which I shared, which you start reading accordingly. I will show you quickly that. For example, if you see the screen right now, there are chapters given here, right? You will start reading all these chapters. Since you may have enough time, you can sit and read chapter one by one and practice chapter test and upskill yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Good then. Then anything more from your teams? Okay. Then thanks a lot for your time and appreciate all your interest. Keep rocking. Good wishes, and we'll catch up again tomorrow with more information, provided people show interest toward the class, not on the cricket. Let's watch it out. Catch you all tomorrow. Until then, see you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shri. Thank you, Shri.
Thank you. Bye-bye.